Hello. So, welcome to stream. How you guys doing? Let's go through. Hi Bullfrog. Hi Cold Bolts. Hi Hoods. Hi Marasmu. Hi Noasikan. Hi B-Hodge. Hi Jimmy. Hi Clear. Hi Chunkby Thrust. Ghosty. Hi Happy Jalapeno. Hi Vujin. Hi Actually. Hi Corrupt Politician. Hi Natsume. Hi Inkturn. Hi Alpha Mega. How's my trip? Oh dude, it was great. It was really great. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, as you can see, the hair is lovely. Let's get a bigger look at it. Nice. Glad you're back. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Let's get some calm and chill background music. There we go. Lovely. So yeah, my experience in Japan, oh, it was truly amazing. I genuinely had a life-changing experience there. It was really great. Yeah, the best I can say is before I left, I definitely felt really kind of down about everything. I was definitely a little stagnant for a while, just in terms like overall, well, everything really. But yeah, going there and getting a lot more perspective on the world and seeing a place that I really finally wanted to go to definitely made it, yeah, really lovely. Am I still allowed to type in Japanese, or is that... Yeah, no Japanese. Japanese completely banned. Nihon, not Jozu. Hi, some blooded nubs and hiking Satis Snail. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no Japanese ever. Never. None of it. Hi, Reina. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Say this in Japanese. No Japanese. Nihongo nozo. I finished watching a video on the most evil doll in Japan. Ooh, that sounds cool. But yeah, I had a lot of great experiences. I was actually in Shibuya on Halloween. So, starting from the top of my experiences in Japan. This will definitely be like a chill stream where I get to ask you guys about stuff. You thought it would also be cool. You guys get to ask me questions. As well, also the background is really nice. I really like this background. I generated it because I was like, you know, it'd be really thematic if I chose one. Yeah, fuck, single brain cell. Yeah, so how let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. Did you guys miss me? Yeah, oh, thanks Uptilly for the 3 months of tier 1. That's really sweet. Thank you. Hi Horizons. Welcome to the stream. Hi Kage. Hello. Oh, Murazu. Toroi no Ushiru ni Mako... Oh, that's me. Mako-san agarimasu. Hi. Oh Christ, okay, that's a big thing about coming back from Japan, is I keep, whenever I go to a store, my instinct is to bow my head and nod. I feel fucking stupid. Like, I know it's like a general thing of respect around the world, but I can't stop doing it. I feel like a massive weeb. And I keep, whenever people ask me a question, like, hey. Kill me. So, I started from the top. My way to there was through Singapore. I had a really big layer. You're a massive weeb, that is right, clear. Yeah. Yes, I've studied the blade. I did get to see some katanas while I was in Japan, actually. They were really beautiful. I do that too, and I'm an old hairy hillbilly. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. White woman slash weebs. Yes. Keep me away from dogs. Now, the way to Japan was fraught with danger, dare I say. The plane ride was filled with a certain axis of people. Can you guess who it was? Germans. It was Germans. It was filled with fucking Germans. And so... Oh, the poll completed. You guys missed me. It was filled with Germans. Now what that means is, unfortunately, Germans gonna German. And they Germaned the plane so hard that they wouldn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, see, I want to do the gag. I'll stay the gag. I wish there was cosplayers. That would have been fun. But these Germans on the plane kept hammering down alcohol. And you know with planes, they on international flights they give you alcohol for free. They give you like wine, beer. It's great. But they really don't cut people off because they expect them to be polite, especially if they're heading to Japan. And so this German lady kept taking alcohol. She would take one glass of wine and she'd just get a bit louder. She'd take another glass of wine and she'd get a little bit louder then. She'd take another and this bitch would not shut up. She was like fucking... I don't know a famous German that isn't Hitler, so I won't say Hitler, but she did not shut up at all. German beer is good, but this is great. Oh yeah, Japanese beer is amazing. Avita hi Black Titanic, welcome to stream. Yeah, Angela Merkel. This bitch's like Angela Merkel. Wait, she kept spinning in a chair. Like Michael Scott in The Office. She kept spinning. He was Austrian, fair point, fair point. She kept spinning in her chair. Now, I don't know if you've been on an economy flight or not overseas. Suck at his nuts. Yeah, you suck on my nuts. Now, there's barely any leg room for any individuals. So a lady spinning drunkenly in her chair inconveniences, especially if she's sitting in the fucking middle seat, 2 people. She was spinning like a goddamn Beyblade, talking to everyone and the stuff. You're like, ma'am, please, for the sake of it. And she'd be like, I'm not being loud. And she'd be shouting. She's like, do you think I'm being loud? I'm like, yeah, I think you're like a here. You can maybe like bring it down to there. But she didn't get the fucking hint. And it came time. She was asking, oh, why are you wearing a mask? We don't need to wear masks. I'm like, lady, I'm going, I just want to get some fucking sleep. I just want to get some sleep, goddamn bitch. And I was like, oh yeah, I just try to be polite. And so she started talking to the guy next to us. The guy next to us was a married man. A married man. His wife was sitting behind him. And she kept trying to hug him and stroke his arms. The wife was watching. I don't know if it's maybe a German thing, but she just sat there in silence. And the guy had no problem with it. He just let it happen. And I was like, your wife is right there. Your wife is like right there. And eventually, it came time to sleep on the plane. Yeah, they make the best RNG2 content. Yeah, sexy. It was really uncomfortable. The time came to sleep. The staff had told her to shut up multiple times, and she finally decided after 2 more glasses of wine. So I think the total count was like 7, 8 glasses of wine in like an hour. The time came to sleep. This was like a pretty late night flight. I'm going all the way from Australia to Singapore. She grabs the blankets. And instead of using a pillow, like any reasonable person would do around an economy class plane. She's so drunk that she decides to try and cuddle me. She leans her head all the way into my side, is nuzzling me like a cat. And mind you, she's like 50. I asked her age, and to be polite, I won't say the exact age, but she said she was in her 50s. And she is nuzzling me like a cat while drunk. And I'm like, please, no. No. And she's like, she goes, ugh? Basically, like that exact expression, like the ugh. And she sits up, and then very shortly after, like a minute, practically a minute later, she then collapses onto me again, strokes me. She starts stroking my thighs, and I'm like, nope, no. I call the staff. I'm like, please do something. Jesus Christ. And like, ma'am, you can't do that. The real kicker for all of this, how creepy she was, how annoying she was, how loud she was, and really rude. Guess what her occupation was? I mentioned it on Twitter. Guess what this lady does as a job? She's German police. She is a police officer in Brussels. Yeah, Mile High Club. Yeah. So, getting completely shit-faced and nuzzling both men and married women. Well, yeah, technically I'm married, but... yeah, no wonder she has no sense of right and wrong. Nuzzling married men while his wife watched, and she was inspecting me. She needed to see if I had any goods. Yeah, that was quite possibly the worst plane experience I had. Like, even on the way back. On the way back, there was this little kid that would not shut up. She screamed the whole time. I eventually tuned it out like an air conditioner. Like, her scream was so consistent and long that the AirPods Pro detected it with its active noise cancelling. Like it was a car engine and not speech. So thankfully that helped, but it was not a near fraction as annoying as a drunk German police officer. Yeah. So that was before I even got into Japan. Before I even got into Japan, drunk German police officer lady. I was upset. And so I go to Singapore. I have a 12-hour layover. It's midnight. Actually, no, I think it was like, I got there at 2 a.m. I had a 12-hour layover. And I didn't sleep at all. So I slept on the floor of Singapore Airport. And that was a pain in the ass. But I had a much more pleasant sleep. Did you just sleep in the airport both times? Actually, no. On the way back, I actually managed to get some decent amount of just reading in, which was nice. But yeah, the first time I was dead. Yeah, sleep schedule good burr. Now, I tried Singaporean food. It was some soup. It was like some wonton soup. It's like Singapore place in the food court. Have you guys ever tried those little bags of like fishy, shrimpy flavored stuff? But not the good kind. Like not the good kind. The kind that you get at the Asian supermarket, they're really regret buying because you open the packet and it smells like cat food. It's the shrimp that smells like cat food and not like the prawny taste. Yeah, that was what this wonton soup tasted like. I felt like vomiting just being in front of it. And mind you, I paid the airport prices for this. I paid like $15 to get fake shrimp flavored soup. So the Thai food. I would not eat this if it was high. There was a Burger King, like right next. I could have gotten Burger King. Instead, I was like, you know what? I'll be cultured. I'll be polite. I'll try the ethnic Singaporean food. I made a mistake. And so I took one sip. I tried to eat one dumpling. I'm like, damn, this tastes atrocious. Wow. And so I left it and walked up and got away. I then tried to buy a coffee, because by this time, this is about breakfast time. I tried to get a coffee. The coffee in Singapore was like $8 for a cup of really bad coffee. And apparently this is a well-known thing, that Singapore's coffee culture is like actually horrible. Yeah, this is the moment she knew. She fucked up. I bought gas station sushi once and I had to say, okay, the 7-Eleven sushi is actually really damn good in Asian countries. Singapore is expensive as fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like Singapore. How's Japan? What'd you do? What'd you eat? Hi, Flata. Welcome to stream. And hi, B-Man. Why do you got the idle lighting? Because new haircut.
Why you got the idle lighting?
Haircut. Look at this shit. I'm a death flag. I'm about to get stabbed. This is like Higurashi. But yeah, as for getting to Japan, so I'll finish up the Singapore stuff and go to Japan, because Japan was fucking amazing. But Singapore sucked. Like it was pretty with some of like the water features and stuff, but I had to say Singapore feels like completely devoid of soul. Like everything where I looked around, it just felt like a bunch of rich people stuck in an island. Yeah, that's basically all I felt from it. Like there's nature, there's really beautiful pieces of nature, but it just felt like a soulless piece of land for the rich people to build a bunker on. Because it is, isn't tax haven? Well, yeah. Hi, Paper Compass, welcome to stream. Oh yeah, dude, I'm like Edward's mother and Full Metal Alchemist. They're gonna try and revive me and I'm gonna come back with like 3 legs. I've heard rough things about Japan outside town. Oh no, Japan was lovely. I loved every single spot in Japan. Singapore is really nice. Singapore is nice construction-wise and safety-wise. I don't really want to go back there. I just didn't really like, I mean, well, people-wise, I mean, honestly, the people in Japan are all really nice. Like, I know they're judging me as a foreigner, but like, I didn't really experience the thing with Japanese people being rude to you because you're a foreigner. Like, they were really nice. Everyone I met in Japan was really nice. Aside from the Nigerian scammer guys that try and roofie you. They kept grabbing me. They kept grabbing my arm on the streets of Kabukicho and Roppongi. So nice that they asked you for sex. Dude, I got asked for sex by a lot of people, like men and women. Men and women in Japan kept asking me for sex. It doesn't help that I was near Shinjuku and Kabukicho for like most of my trip, but yeah. The main country for the card game is to play Vanguard. Oh, really? I didn't know Vanguard was actually set in Singapore. Singapore is great as long as it's not political. Yeah, I don't really agree with that place and its opinions, especially on a lot of things. But I'll leave that. You get to explore outside the airport? Yeah, I walked through Jewel in Singapore. It was pretty, and I walked through some of the forests, but it just felt kind of soulless. That's all I really get from it. The problems in Japan are like selling you live there. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's also what I've heard. So like as a tourist, Japanese people love tourists, but they won't really accept you. Like I'm aware of that. Describes Singapore as Disneyland with a death penalty. William Gibson, that's right. I was also reading Neuromancer the whole way. I nearly finished it. It's a very great book. Forefather of modern cyberpunk fiction. I do recommend it. Yeah, bad taser. Mako is I'm not a sex icon. I'm a very lovely lady that isn't horny at all. Do you see a threatening man wearing a gray suit? I wish I saw Kiryu. I wish I saw Kiryu. First time reading it. It's really lovely. Molly is so fucking cool. What kind of clothes did you wear? That's the thing. I wore pretty damn conservative clothes because I know that Japan is a pretty conservative culture. So I tried to dress in a way that wasn't hoary because I like wearing shorts and t-shirts and crop tops sometimes. I made sure basically like nun rules. Like I was a woman courting in the 1800s. I made sure my ankles were covered at all times, whether that be by skirts or by stocking. I did not reveal but an ankle the entire time I was in Japan because I wanted to blend in and not be super slutty gaijin. Collarbones. Legit. I wore way more conservative. Like, granted, I will say that I looked good, but I was dressing appropriately. Fingers are the lewdest part of the VT. Yes, they saw the nape of my neck like a titan, an Attack on Titan. They witnessed my nape and wanted to go Levi on me. Taurus plus, yeah, they I got hit on a ridiculous amount by both young Japanese men, old Japanese men, Nigerian men, women. Yeah, they saw a millimeter of my skin. That's okay, because you're beautiful natural. I'm not that pretty. I'd say I'm pretty average. Yeah, I wear a balaclava with eye holes. Like, if I'll show you one of the outfits I wore. If I cut off everything and get paid actress to model it later on. Wait, remind me. I'll show you to be conservative. Or I suppose I can actually see if I have the outfit. Are you showing shoulders in school? How do you think the boys will think? Yeah. The blue dress. Yeah, the blue, for the people that have seen in the past, the blue dress was one of them. The single foot. Yeah, I wore sneakers. They weren't exactly sexy footwear. I wore smelly, gross sneakers that I like completely destroyed now, and may have also potentially damaged my feet because my it's healing well out now actually. But with all the walking I did, I may have slightly pulled some muscles and tendons. I don't regret it, because walking around Japan is so lovely and comfy. But, like Nina, another VTuber, she suggested some better shoes for me to wear, so I'll make sure to go back to what she said and get some hiking boots. She didn't get the guy. No, I wanted to, but they were all busy. Like, I was in Kyoto, and I saw the guys pulling the carts, but yeah, they're all busy. You literally cannot not hurt yourself. Yeah, it's basically impossible for me to not hurt myself at any given activity. Right before the stream, I legitimately tilted my neck and pulled a muscle. And I was sitting there, cursing existence and my own decrepit shell. I was about to go full in Mechanicus about the weakness of the flesh. Potassium? I should eat more bananas. I should eat more bananas. All the rickshaw carts are busy. Just don't get a hit and run with a rickshaw. They literally hit and... Hi Zavi. Welcome to the stream. Hi Delson. How you doing? And hi Abigail Croc. Hey Clear, how's your hip? What happened to Clear's hip? I heard she's okay. But yeah, where was I? So my first Fun Japan was trying to figure out the train stations. They're really lovely actually. The train stations in Japan are probably some of the best, well, if not the best, run public transport areas in the world. They were so incredibly great. Coming from Sydney, it is shocking, to say the least, how on time and perfect everything runs. To get packed in like sardines. I experienced that on my way to Kyoto because I left around peak hour time. But the rest of the days, I was actually pretty comfy and wasn't that restricted. I'm still just in awe at how great everything runs in Japan. The trains were never like off time. I never experienced a single train or bus. The buses too. The buses are on time perfectly. I never experienced a single one being late. I love the mold thing. What's the mold thing? But yes, I did get packed in to a train station around 8:30 a.m. And unfortunately, I thought I was about to get, well, killed. The people that don't know what it looks like, I'll show you, I'll show you. A Japanese peak hour train. Yeah, so I got on around 8 a.m. And this is what it's like. I grab the... This is what it's like. They literally have to pick you up and smush you into it like they're in a cannery. It is quite frankly terrifying. Yeah, cuddle pile. It's a good way to get close to the locals. Oh yeah, dude, I made so many friends. No, I didn't. You can't talk on the train in Japan. It's considered very rude. Yeah, like they literally have like people smushes. That's like an occupation of a train conductor. Was language barrier an issue? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely it was an issue. I basically knew like, hey, yeah, arigato. As well as some various ones like, there's a good reaction image for this, about how you can navigate Japan a little easier. So, just like this. So, I show you. Where's the meme? I posted it yesterday. Thought it was really funny. Yes, this is basically me the entire time I was in Japan. I would like to order a double cheeseburger, please, and they're like, no, watashi, like, I would like to order double cheeseburger, please. And they're like, oh, I get it. As soon as you speak in katakana, they understand a lot more. Like, it actually works. This is real. You feel like you're in JoJo, but it's real. Holy shit, that's a big message.
Beeman_NZ_cheered. X250. Beeman fun fact: so back in the way day before the ancient Clio trains ran like shit in Japan, so the fucking big brains found a mold the US was playing with that was extremely smart at going through mazes to find food in the most efficient way possible.
Oh, you mean molds. Wait, you mean moles, right? Like, not mold, as in, like, the fungusy stuff. You mean, like, moles, as in the digging animals. No, mold. Like, what? Like slime mold. Oh, like slime mold. Gotcha. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, what the fuck do you mean mole? Thanks to the 250 bits, sir. I appreciate it. I can solve a maze. Yeah, it's really amazing. Soul's a traveling salesman. There's a lot of traveling salesmen in Japan. Wait, yeah, this unironically really works well. Okay. Oh, then. Sagami. Is that Open Sesame? I think it says Open Sesame, right? Banned for speaking chat. Yeah, Marasmu is now banned. I'm quoting JoJo, don't worry about it. Alright. I still need to finish JoJo. But yeah, it was really great And the public transport is actually fairly cheap when you consider the price. Hi, Millennial Loves. Welcome back to stream. How you doing? Open the game. Oh, right. I was confused because I saw open and meh. So I was like, wait, maybe that's like sesame? And so it kind of fit the kanji. Okay. How much money do you spend into claw machines? I've spent $20 to get Denji from a claw machine. He's actually really reasonably priced. So if I show you how I got him. Denji. Yeah. I got Denji. This nice big Denji. He's really reasonably priced. He also got stuck this way. He only costs $20.
_NZ_ cheered. X250.
He's quite big
so
too.
They made a map with all the current
he's like this big.
They had input food at each point and let the mold loose after a couple hours of it finding all the food the mold pulled back into itself and only kept the connections that was the fastest to each food.
Oh wow. That's interesting. That makes a lot of sense how they're able to efficiently find it. I love whenever engineering takes inspiration from nature. It's really great. Yeah, that's definitely a better solution than trying to do all that figuring out by hand or with really simple computers in the 60s. Go for the closest price. This is the only price. So the way they explain claw machines to me, how long did it take to get him? About 10 minutes. Is the way the guy explained it to me, because in Japan, unlike Australian claw machines, they actually have a guy that like sits there and tries to help you when he goes past. Yeah, like they actually want you to win. Like there is skill to these. Like there's an actual way to win each prize specifically. Granted, it may take you like a certain amount of money to actually get it properly, but there's a lot less luck in it than with Western ones. With Western ones, if it gets stuck, then they're like, hey, go fuck yourself. Thanks for the money. And they don't technically need to actually give you the prize. With this one, when it gets stuck, the guy literally comes over, opens it up, and places it, and he like gives you tapes like, grabu. Just this part. And I was like, oh, hey, karimasu. And it was great because he's like, he showed me that once you actually grab and you here, you can hook one edge of the claw into the bin, and because the claw in this one is powerful enough, it'll actually lift Denji up and over, and so that's how I finally got him. As I hooked the claw into this side, like in between this, and lifted him up. Yeah, like it actually picks them up properly. I was really surprised and really happy. I also won a One Piece figurine that was like $60 after only like $20 worth of tries. Yeah, actually not so RNG scummy. Yeah, it's really nice. Hi Lord Blizzard, welcome to stream. Reminds me of the video Tungsten Rat playing the online ones, and Handler had to help like 5 times. Yeah, that's how I felt until I got it. Like they literally helped me 4 times. When I got it, I was like, ooh. It was like a life epiphany. Sugoi. But yeah, Shibuya was amazing. If I show you, I'll see if I can show you my outfit. Oh, that's it. So Shibuya, if I grab a couple things up, the model seemed shiny and then before it's tricky. Yeah, I'm playing with the lighting settings, but also it's the land of the rising sun right now, so I'm very sunny. Hi Zalixos and hi Unmoving Great Library. Look of an IRL person sniping a machine. Nice. Once you're in one of the prizes, I think you've seen less than enough times. You always give it to you. Oh yeah, that nearly happened, but I managed to avoid it. Okay, so that's that one, and let me show you some of the pictures from Shibuya. You look very washed out. I'm a fish. What do you expect? I'm always gonna be a little washed out. That was a really cool shrine god in Kyoto that I saw during Sakura season. It was a little, oh, the ones that lit up. I have a great story about that too. So I'll remind me about the shrine thing at night, because I had a spiritual, in the way of spirited away with the fucking nighttime thing. It was actually terrifying. It was probably the scariest moment in Japan for me. Like, less than the guys in Kabukicho trying to literally buy me, or asking me how much I would get paid for sex. I genuinely thought I was going to die and get spirited away in one part of Kyoto at night, because there was 0 lights and monkeys were running wild in the area, and I could hear footsteps. So what was $1? I think they offered me like $300, $400. I was like, no. But yeah, this is some guys I met in Shibuya during Halloween. Right. Do you guys know Convening Confessions? My friends and I actually found, so Convening Confessions is this guy that does like a Channel 5 style interview video in Japan, and it's really great. It's really great. And so he goes around interviewing people. We actually saw some of the people in the video. And we saw the old guy with that's almost completely naked. Like the old guy with like the white cloth around his thing and dresses in gold sometimes. So we saw that guy. I got a photo with him. But yeah, we saw these guys dressed as Tengas. I saw a Chainsaw Man cosplay group. Some Pikachus and stuff. That was really cool. And you guys, I went as the Yang from Ruby cosplay. A streamer went to interview like him on Halloween. Oh damn, we was trying to find him. We spent like a solid few hours trying to actually find Convening Confessions. But yeah, as for some of the example of the clothes that I wore in Japan some of the days, this is one of it's a maxi dress, modeled by paid actress. Yeah, I dressed fairly conservatively. Yeah, so I was not being a whore. I literally covered basically all of my skin except my hands. That's too sexy. I'd hit that. Yeah, okay, that was literally what I got propositioned. Yeah, my hands are too sexy. I got too sexy hands. Pattern reminds me of shark scales. Houndstooth pattern. I absolutely love Houndstooth. Houndstooth is such a nice pattern. It's reaching dangerous levels. Who's too powerful for Japan? They might have been. Reminds me of World War II Dazzle pattern. But yeah, Houndstooth is a pattern. You'll see stuff like this on a lot of clothing, and it looks really nice. Where was I? Oh yeah, we also saw a big street party in Shibuya, which was really nice. We saw a whole bunch of people dancing in the street. We couldn't drink there, so we made sure to drink a ton beforehand. Like, yeah, we walked from Shinjuku to Shibuya, and we saw so many people cosplaying. There was so many people that wanted to take photos with me. It was really sweet. Like, we went into a Don Quixote, the big store in Japan, so Don Quixote. So you'll see these in Yakuza because they had a sponsorship deal, but it's the penguin. I have a whole bunch of like 50-cent stuff that you can find in the store. It looks basically exactly like this. It's like a warehouse. Yeah. White woman spotted. Yes. Kind of like Daiso, if Daiso was mixed with like a party store instead of like a kind of professionally store. Is this where Penguino comes? Yeah, they choose a penguin as their mascot, and I still don't really know why. Not organized at all. Oh yeah, it's definitely really difficult to find stuff. Reminds me of chicken feet or shiploads. That sounds familiar. But yeah, like basically any party store in Australia looks like this, but with a lot worse stuff. Like This is like the format of a party store with a million things thrown about everywhere, but stuff you'd actually buy. Yeah, you can get anything weird there. The one in Halloween was actually a costume store, so they turned the whole bottom floor into costumes. Yeah, they have a dedicated Tenga section. Yeah, this one we went to in Shinjuku was actually 5 floors. The stuff they haven't deemed junk and shipped to us. Yeah. It was really nice. Chicken feet is all you need because chicken feet is all you pay. Why they name it after wind? That's what I don't know. Is I kept looking up online. I'm like, why they name it Don Quixote? Like, oh, it's about a guy that tried to fight a windmill. It's like, okay, but why? Like, oh, because it's a goalie. And I'm like, okay, but why is there a penguin? And it's like, oh, you call him Don Pen because the Don and Don Quixote and Pen for penguin. I'm like, all right, but why is there a penguin? Like, I get that you called him Don Pen. I can see how those two make up the name. But why? And that's it. They legitimately, they just wanted the penguin mascot. That's all I can find, because shut up, Lila. Denied. Did he fight a windmill with a penguin? I wish. I wish. Now, Shibuya was really fun. Another thing that we did was go around shrines and pray at some shrines. They're really genuinely extremely beautiful. I'm also for it. Oh, damn, back. Don Quixote is a pretty famous story, but I didn't know about this penguin. Yeah. Battle penguins are the best weapons. Yeah, just pick up a penguin and wield it against the transgressors. Now, that was my first day in Japan. I walked 40,000 steps. 40,000 scam shrines. There was no scam shrines. They're actually really nice. Like they just get you to drop in 1 coin, and then you pray. And it's really pretty. You also saw some HoloLive stuff there too. Do you buy any amulets? I did actually. I have an amulet right now. It's apparently about changing to good fortunes, because I had a lot of bad luck during the trip. And so I prayed to try and like, hey man, do me a solid. And buy all the HoloLive merch. Yeah, there was actually a lot of HoloLive merch. So like there's some HoloLive shrine merch. So if you go to some of the shrines, you'll actually see these signs from HoloLive. Yeah, there's actually HoloLive shrine names. You prayed for good fortune, and Sonic Frontier released instead. I mean, that's necessary. Good luck is necessary. Have bad luck too. Do you guys think soul? Oh no, I did all this soul. I just picked what I wanted to do on any given day, and I went and did it. Akihabara is a big store that V2's merchandise. Yeah, I went into a lot of the Akihabara stores. They were really nice. I also went into a sex shop that I didn't realize was a sex shop at first, and so I took the picture of the mildly yabe thing. And no, I can't show any of that on stream, because yeah, oh yeah, I can't show it on stream, but I saw a vending machine that had panties for sale, and now you may think, oh, it's silly Japan. I've heard about that. These were covered in blood. They were period. I was mildly horrified, but kind of impressed that that's allowed. I would have thought that'd be like a biohazard. A Resident Evil, if you will. You can buy lollipop. Yeah, it was concerning. We can all be mature about this and respect that that shit's kind of weird, but ultimately isn't really hurting anyone, provided they don't have a blood transmissible disease. Another streamer bought something for a gag. I was tempted, because I was like, And then I thought, wait, what the fuck do I say to the border force? Because I was like, if I buy these, and I try to bring them back to Australia, will I go to jail? And so I decided against it, because ultimately I didn't want to be thrown in jail and I had to explain that I went to Japan and bought a yes, a cursed Japanese artifact. Did Mako forget she's a woman? That's true, I could have just said they're mine. Fuck, that's smart. Fuck! I was like, there's no way they believe that that's actually a... I could have done that. I could have done that. If they asked why they're sealed, well, I could just unseal them. I thought the insinuation was that you wear them. Oh no, I wouldn't wear those. I wouldn't wear those. That's your buy. That's your buy. That's bad. That's really bad. But okay, strategy for next time. You really want to unseal the like, okay, if I go to a shrine, I can probably like bless them. The whole thing is yabe. It is. Oh, okay, let's stop. Mako, what's this filter? It's actually Vtuber Studio's filter. So I can go in, I can put in different light settings. So if I do this, now I'm very dark. But if I go back to this, now very bright. This one is there. I need to click the thing, but yeah, now I'm back to being a little dull. Was it real? But that's what I don't know, JJass. That's what I don't know, and I'm kind of scared about. Bisexual lighting walker. Well, I guess it is appropriate. Yeah. You can do. I think like 30 is about like a good medium. That's like a good medium. Yeah, Blade Runner in 2049. Next time I go to Japan during February. I think the PP festival is that. I wouldn't go to the PP festival. Mako flashbang, everyone. Yes. Flashbang. I think they're already blessed. That's why they're on sale. That'd make sense. That'd make a lot of sense, actually. I guess you need a priest to like condone the vending machine, as otherwise it'll just like get up and walk. And then maybe extreme. Okay, let's step away from the horny stuff. That was just a momentary joke. Now the rest of my time in Japan, I spent Tuesday going around Akihabara, and I got to see a virtual blade. Actually got to see a virtual blade for the first time, which is really, really cool, because in Australia we didn't have those. And I got to see all of the... Okay, Pinky, no, not that one. Settle. I got to see... Yeah, virtual blade. Alright, so I'll open this image. And so I'll put this one in. Yeah, I got to see the inside of a virtual blade. That was really cool. I've never actually gotten to see one. Alright, Pinky. Message deleted. Stop. I wonder how many Blaze eating system places they released. Yeah. I tried to use it and I just got eye pain. It was a massive pain in the butt. I tried using it and it wasn't good. I'm gonna be honest. It's really kind of whack. Because all you do all you do is you look into it, and it's just black and red. That's it. That's it. This is the entire thing. Yeah, it gives you headaches like crazy. It's not fun. It doesn't feel good. It's a really shitty 3D. Yeah, it basically just a really shitty 3S. The 3D isn't even that good. I was like, it can't be that bad. It's that bad. It's really that bad. It's not good. I do not recommend. But yeah, I really loved the hangover cures too. The hangover cures in Japan are really nice. Bring back to the days and look at the phone in the car being really sick. That still happens to me. Does that like stop you? Are you guys not sick anymore? It's like I always feel super sick whenever I read anything in the car. Like, okay, wait, I need to do a poll. I need to see. Do you get sick reading in a car? / train / bus. I need to see, because I feel really surprised that some people aren't immediately sick. Oh yeah, I saw, turns out there's Guzman. There's actually Guzman in Japan. So Guzman y Gomez is an Australian-Mexican restaurant that's kind of mid, but apparently is good enough to be franchised in Japan. I didn't get sick unless I'm in a train, so yeah, in a train I'm like less fine. But, I'm sorry, in a train I'm more fine, but in a bus or a car, I just feel immediately sick. How different was it from back home? Well, it's close, so I couldn't go there. I don't want to go and spend money on goods in Japan because it's really expensive. Like, it's still like Australian prices, but in Japan, everything is cheap. So, the convenience stores in Japan, everything is so cheap. Everything. Like, my god, it was so much nicer to be able to just walk into a convenience store and buy these things. So these are cheap knockoff Strong Zeros. They are 91 yen. 91 yen with 6% alcohol. As a single can. Like, I guess 100 yen with taxes. It's really good. It is really cheap. It turns out most people don't get sick reading. That's kind of impressive. Good job, guys. Well, yeah, 91, that's $1 Australian, so 100 yen with taxes, AUD, is $1.06. Yeah, how can you say no to being an alcoholic with those prices? But we have to redo them. There we go. Japan currency crashing hard. Yeah. I get travel sick generally, but I find reading distracts me. Interesting. I find that if I'm travel sick, I just need to like stare out the window and not read. It's reading make it a lot less. Oh yeah, Japanese McDonald's actually tastes really good, so I have the photo right here. It tastes really good. I tried the curry burger. And the curry burger was actually pretty decent. Hi Russ! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So if I show you this one. It's actually really good. Like, it just tastes really nice. I want to go to Kirby Cafe. I did see a Kirby Cafe, they were nice. I also saw a Snoopy Cafe, as in like Snoopy from Peanuts. It was very cute. Why is that bun so... Yeah, dude, it looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bun. It looks jacked. That's a... Yeah, kind of like a Koopa shell. Yeah, this is a Karubi burger. You watching viewers streamers on Japan? I didn't have time to. Like, I couldn't even watch regular streamers in Japan. I was too busy. Remember, I was only in there for like a week, so I had to make the most out of everything. Which is why it feels like I've been gone for way more than a week, because I did so much. Ooh, I also found an Evangelion car. So there was a car with Evangelion trim, which is really cool. Like, look at this. So it was a really cool supercar with Evangelion decals. Wussy Kurt. Busy Kurt. Busy Kurt. Yeah, Shinji, get in the Lambo. Look. Look. I will distract you with... No. The Lawson's cheesy chicken. My favorite thing was the Lawson's cheesy chicken. I will eat this all the goddamn time. This was less than $2 for really, really nice chicken nuggets. There's like 5 chicken nuggets for $2. It's great. Yeah, it's a really nice shade of purple. The Lawson cheesy chicken is so good. I ate a lot of these while drunk. I was really worried I was gonna put on weight, but turns out I was walking 30 or 40,000 steps a day. Hi Mark, welcome to stream. How you doing? Hi Harmon Arrow. Yeah, Shinji, push my Colbo Lambo and make engine sounds. Yeah, I really wish the 7-Elevens here had Lawson's cheesy chicken. I did not gain 5 kilos. Actually, I will weigh myself now. I'll grab some water. I'm gonna... Let's wrap this up. There. I'm gonna grab some water. All of you should grab some water too. I'm gonna weigh myself. I'm gonna see how much I weigh.
When I started playing frisbee, it was such a different outlook for me because the ball goes up in the air and it's limited as to what it can do once it's in the air. So if there's a strong wind, it can curve, but it goes up and it comes down. A frisbee, once it's in the air,
Alrighty. I've got the scales. I've got the scales. Let's see how much I weigh. I want to see how much I put on Japan. Hi Kura. Hi Kira, welcome to stream. How you doing, sweetheart? Can you bet on the weight range? Alright, I'll let you bet on the weight ranges. Okay, let's see what's some good bets. Let's make some good bets. Prediction. Okay, prediction. How much weight did Mako gain? How much Japan did you take back with you? Oh, I took back the Denji Chainsaw Man figure, which is really great. As well as a Hello Kitty Shrine Maiden that I got from a shrine in Kyoto. I got a Hello Kitty Shrine Maiden from the Fushimi Inari Shrine. I called her grandma and she replies as sweetheart, also impressive. I'm used to it at this point. I got a Hello Kitty Shrine Maiden. Oh, I do. It's so cute. I'll show some video. I'll show some photos. Okay, let's see. 0. Say 1 to 5 pounds. Oh, let's say 1 to 2 pounds. But so I'm like trying to think. Because Americans like pounds. Like let's say 1 kilo. 2 kilo. 3 kilo. 5 kilo plus or lost weight. Weight of the average body going is about over 70. Before I went to Japan, I was, I believe, 76 kilos. I believe. Actually, wait, I need to double check that. Let me consult my notes. Let me consult my notes so I can put it in the ranges. And no, actually, like, I looked at the notes, I was 77 kilos before. Okay, so I was 77 pre-trip. Now I wanna see. Do you guys think I gained weight and how much? Or did I lose weight? There. The betting is now up. Now keep in mind, I did walk 30 to 40,000 steps per day. And I have a heart rate of 150. But the food was also extremely good. Case in point. Where is the window capture? That's the wrong one. But I ate a lot of Lawson's cheesy chicken, McDonald's Karubi burger, as well as a corn dog. The corn dogs from Lawson's are really fucking amazing, by the way. They're really good, and they're also like $1.50. These corn dogs are $1.50. That's an unfair spread. I might shoot myself in the foot by voting 0. Yeah, Dagwood dogs. In Australia, these are also known as Pluto pups. So something that people don't know that much about Australia is that we call things weird names. Shocking! I know, these are corn dogs to Americans. I'm all in. I hope she gained weight. Here. Are you an architect? But these are corn dogs. In Australia, we call these Pluto pups. And I'm not fucking joking. We call corn dogs Pluto pups. Yeah. That's not a joke. Yeah, Pluty. Australians are weird. Oh, absolutely. We're really fucking weird. My town's always called them Dagwood dogs. Why Pluto in particular? I need the corn dog lore. I think it's because... That's a good question. Why are they called Pluto pups? Why are they called Pluto pups? Dagwood dog is named after a character in the American comic strip. The fuck is a Pronto pup? Okay. Oh, it was after the dog Pluto and Mickey Mouse. Pluto, the dog. We named it after Pluto. We're eating him because he's yellow. like the batter on the corn dog. So we're oh. Ouch. Yeesh. Yeah, so we're literally eating Pluto pups. There's pups, they're in his puppies. Oh no. Alright, let's get a drum roll. You know what's like a good soundtrack to pick for this? So what's a good one? Ooh. Alright. Let's check the weight. So let's see. I ate a lot of Lawson's cheesy chicken. Saw was 77. Holy shit! The architects have not won this day. I have lost weight. I weighed in at 76.5. Thank you for bereaving. No, it's okay. I'm still thick. I'm still thick. Let's go Japan numero compro mundo. Hi Mikon. Hi Mikon. How you going, sweetheart? Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy. I managed to lose weight. All right, let's choose. Congratulations, believers. I have lost weight, and the channel points are directed to you. Curry burgers. Wait, let's take it there. What do you know about? Okay, I went through the Fushimi Inari Shrine. That shit is the 1,000 steps. So the Fushimi Inari is on a mountain. Look at this. Look at this goddamn thing. It was incredible, but it's up a mountain. I had to walk up this for 3 hours. I spent 3 hours walking up a mountain to get photos. It was really beautiful. It was definitely worth it. It was extremely beautiful. I can eat a ton next trip to Japan. I will. And like the onigiri in like a Japanese 7-Eleven are really good. Like they're actually really good. I've tried like the tuna ones. The tuna ones are nice. The fish roe ones are really good too. The only one I didn't really like was the furikake. I don't like many kinds of kake. Needless to say, boo. But I used to look up that place just to get to school. I don't think they made Skyrim in real life. Oh no. Wait, let me see if my other photo's done uploading, because I took so many photos on the trip, but that's still not done actually uploading. Come on, upload. Ah, bugger. I did send some to Twitter. If I just quickly, I'll send some photos to myself on Discord. There we go. Alright, so if I send a bunch of photos to me, I should be able to go through these. Now, the Fushimi Inari Shrine is absolutely fucking amazing. And so, as proof that I went up it, here we go. Mako's hair looking fruit roll-up edible right now. Thank you. I'm glad you like my fruit roll-up hair. I have many available haircuts, but yeah, I lit up the Fushimi Inari Shrine and it was so hot that day. I was sweating balls. I was sweating so much. I was nearly dying. Hi, Invert Mouse. Welcome to stream. It actually is kind of shiny. I'm glad you like the hair. It actually does look so sweet. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I managed to walk up this entire mountain to get these really good photos with no one in them. Like, that's what I was really happy about. There was barely anyone actually on the mountain past a certain point. because it was so hot, they were all gathered like near the entrance. And I can understand that because a lot of people that day were really old because it was like a Wednesday. No, Thursday. It was a Thursday. So people had to go to work. But like getting up early and going on a hot day, that meant that as I went up the mountain, there was no one. Did you do the Monkey Hill and just outside Kyoto? That's another story. Is the same day in Kyoto, well actually the night before in Kyoto I went to this. I was genuinely worried that I was gonna get spirited away. There was some spooky ass shit because what I went to was Arashiyama Bamboo Night Forest. I was told that it would be lit up like this at night and it would be extremely beautiful. I was going in expecting this. I was going in expecting this to await me after my long bus ride to this area. I was warned there would be monkeys. But what I got instead was this. You didn't go in? No, because this was at the edge of a whole bunch of some fucking Alan Wake looking shit. It was really bad. This is really bad. And there was so many do not enter signs and I kept hearing fucking footsteps. But there was no one around me. Yeah. Yeah, there are a bunch of tunnels on the outside. Yeah. Now you're scared. Of course I was scared. You look at this and you're like, ah, I see. I will literally die if I go that direction. But yeah, this if I show you the other one, the other area was this. I was like, okay, that area is really, really bad and not lit up properly. So I'll try going around the other side. I'm sure the other side will be nicer and more inviting so that I don't die. The other side. The other side looked like this. Wait, if I get it up. You scroll down to it. The other side was all around the train stations. There was just a train going by. And I could just hear it everywhere I went, and I was just kind of terrified. This is the only light for the next kilometer of darkness. Everything past this point was pitch black. That's the last. This is the last thing you see. Do you see the kimono station? I saw a lot of people in kimonos, which is really pretty. But I didn't go into one because I was like, I'm really sweaty. I don't want to get these things sweaty. Because that's something I learned is that in Japan, no one really sweats as much. Turns out a lot of Japanese ancestry doesn't have sweat glands in their armpits or like hands. They have some sweat glands, of course, but yeah, literally built different. I see a face in that darkness. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Find the 8 pages. Yeah, fuck, I wish those. Dude, I wish I didn't sweat so much. Like Japanese sweat gland removal. See if I can find like a non-yabe picture of it, but it's actually covered by the government. I found out is that the Japanese government considers it a coverable surgery where they literally delete your sweat glands because it's considered an inconvenience to other people. Yeah, so here's the least yabai photo I can find on Google because the rest are actually surgical. So there is a gun they use to either inject or microwave away your sweat glands because it's considered a defect. Yeah, if only we didn't have the sweat and earwax genes. Yeah, so like it's actually shared pretty similarly with the genes for your earwax, because a lot of Western genetics leads to kind of wet and gooey earwax. But in Japan, everyone has dry earwax. And so that the same gene that are smelly they literally have like a word for smelly foreigners that isn't gaijin. And if you have that, you're expected to get your sweat glands removed or else you'll be stinky. And there are signs everywhere in Japan that mention offensive odors. So smelling is a valid reason to be kicked out of a place. Yeah, literally stinky tolerance. Yeah, no sweating sign. And so walking up the Fushimi Inari Shrine, all of those steps, I felt like I was genuinely about to die because I was sweating through everything. And I showed you, like, I was wearing this dress for some of the time. I genuinely thought I was gonna fucking die. Yeah, smelly foreigner, get out of here. I wonder how common heat stroke is in Japan. Apparently fairly common. There were warnings about it all over the shrine that people trying to walk up there need water. And there was actually vending machines along each little like stopgap. And those stopgaps like every 100 or 200 meters. Could have done the surgery anyway. Yeah, like I don't like smelling bad. But my genetics make me sweat really a shit ton like all the time. Even now streaming. Granted, I'm in Australia, but I am sweating right now. Yeah, it smells like fish. I'm sorry. It literally smells like fish. As a fellow sweater, I know your pain. I'm glad you understand my pain. You won't be able to live in Australia. Yeah. I'd die of heat stroke. Do not get them removed. Yeah, I know. I understand that we sweat for a reason, especially in hot climates. But it's still, it's not fun. Most people love smelling like shit. Do they? Do they really? It's not fun, it's your play. Yes. Yeah, let's see. Our next things that I did. Let's pause in the video. So the next things that I did was that's really quiet. Oh, there it is. I had laser removed a few times and it feels like someone flicking a rubber band on you. Yeah, like I've gotten laser in certain parts of my body. And it honestly doesn't feel too bad. It basically just feels like a rubber band. It's not that bad, honestly. You get send tattoos and just inject sweat glands with good smell. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, become sweat. I wish. I just want to like sweat out rose smell. That'd be nice. I'd like that. And yeah, my next thing is, so I've gone through all these places in Japan, Kyoto, Osaka. Osaka was really nice. I went to Dotonbori Street, and turns out there's a whole bunch of Spider-Man statues. So in Osaka, so Spider-Man, baby, there's a whole bunch of statues with Spider-Man like caked up in front of all these Kobe beef restaurants. Oh, okay, that doesn't look. Thank you, Tumblr. But yeah, you can see is that there's just Spider-Man all caked up in front of a restaurant. And I discovered that that's actually a thing. The reason why is because when they bought the original, like the Kobe beef, like the bull heads, they also came with a Spider-Man statue, apparently. And so the restaurant owner was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll put a Spider-Man statue up, and it became such an attraction. People seeing like a Kirby beef restaurant with a Spider-Man on it. Feels like, damn, I should do this. And so when they bought more restaurants, they bought more Spider-Man statues. And so every Kirby beef restaurant that is managed by the same group has a Spider-Man statue in front of it. Does that mean they pay for Spider-Man license? That's what I'm also not sure about. I generally don't know if they actually pay licensing or if it's in like Doujin rules in Japan. And they're just allowed to have Spider-Man. Yeah, Japanese Spider-Man is really cool. How is this related to the Optimus Prime Singapore noodles? I think it's probably the same situation. Somehow I doubt they do. Yeah, like if doujins are allowed to exist in Japan, I sincerely doubt that they're actually paying rights. They probably just bought the statue like, oh no, it's not Spider-Man, it's Spider-Man. Yeah, they're very thick boy. Very thick boy. I tried takoyaki in Osaka as well, because apparently Osaka is really known for okonomiyaki, so the pancakes, as well as takoyaki, or the balls. They were nice. I really liked the balls. Yeah, you wanna ask like that? Eat Kirby beef. But not on a more serious note, and like a non-horny note. The key components of a good butt are primarily genetics and a balance of muscle and fat. So anyone can have a good butt by primarily working out with certain exercises and ensuring that they have, you know, adequate mass in the area. A good butt is a good butt because of, you know, effort put into it. Like it's like squats. Squats help a lot. Do squats. Become One Punch Man, but for squats. Because for me, the way I work out is I basically just do legs. I basically just do legs. Yeah, a good physique at all is a common exercise and diet. Well, yeah, but some people like seem to fall into the thing that, oh, you need surgery to have a good butt. Like, you need to be born with good genetics, but really, everything is a combination of effort and luck. Everything. And effort can make up for luck in a lot of situations. Of course, not all, but a significant number of them. Yeah, 100 squats, 100 squats, 100 squats, and a 10-mile squat every single day. One teacher in Kaiju, like, oh yeah, she's great. I love that teacher. Yes, and also Kobe beef. Make sure to eat the Kobe beef. Get a big butt, like Spider-Man. There's this really great video I like. Spider-Man getting stuck in costume. No, not TikTok. I hate TikTok, please. I don't want to see another vagina. Last time I tried open TikTok on stream, I saw a vagina. I don't want to do that again. Yeah, this stream brought to you by Curry Beef and Spider-Man. Okay, this is the one.
Here's not showing.
So he's now stuck forever. He's stuck forever. Use code marker to get thick ass cheeks from our sponsor Curry Beef. Yeah. Yeah, great origin story. He's now trapped, and legend says he crawled his way to a Kobe beef restaurant. There's one where a guy in a Spider-Man suit jumps into a pool and was oh yeah, dude, that'd just be straight up water torture. So that would literally be Guantanamo Bay's water torture tactics, where they waterboard you. Because waterboarding is putting a cloth in front of your face and running the water over it. Because what happens is it actually completely covers your air holes and you can't breathe through water. So it gives you the sensation of drowning in an efficient amount of water. And so a Spider-Man costume would basically just waterboard yourself. Yeah, imagine the humiliation of going to Guantanamo Bay. They dress you up as Spider-Man, and then and then they just chuck water on you, and you have to roll around as Spider-Man. Yeah, educational stream. I aim to educate. That's primarily why I'm here, because I'm not particularly hot. I don't have that aspect covered. So I gotta make up for it with education and knowledge. Yeah, I gotta educate the feds. I'll be a CIA informant by next week. So here's how you make napalm. Let's get the anarchist cookbook out, kids. What are you in disagreement incoming? Stop. Really begging for people to call it. No, like, that's not my thing. That's really not my thing. My main thing is because I do like more educational type content and I'm able to keep ranting at people. You can teach how to make napalm. Half of TikTok does it. Oh yeah, true. That's fair. That's fair. Big butt is what? Yeah, big brain better than big butt. Do squats to your brain. Does anyone have styrofoam and gasoline? Yeah, please don't make napalm, guys. That's really not good. You are very likely to burn down your kitchen and yourself. I aim to educate, and I will say, please don't. You will get hurt. Your ability to just chat is way more impressive after trying to stream. That was such a cute thing I saw people do. So I'll grab the image, but it was really cute because I saw people while I was gone streaming in my stead as viewers. It was really cute. So where can I see the thing? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. They changed their names to a variation of mine and started streaming in my place with live on Twitch and Discord. It was really sweet. Needing to talk constantly is so fucking hard. Yeah, like I'm glad you guys decided to do that and get some perspective because yeah, it's genuinely really difficult. It is really difficult to just continuously come up with shit. I can do it right now because, well, I came back from Japan. I have a million stories I can tell you. They'll fill up probably a lot more hours tonight. I haven't even told you the really yabai stuff yet. Yes, voice work is hard work. It is extremely difficult to talk for long periods of time, and it's only after streaming for hours and hours consistently each week that I'm actually able to do it now. Getting to 50 followers is also extremely hard. Also, yeah. Get a total like 9 Twitch streams from 3 different people for the bit. Oh, that's great. I'm proud of you guys for trying that out. Waiting for Naked Denmark, man. Yes. So that was on the Saturday. And I will start off by saying I can't show basically any photos of that night. The reason why? I went to a Japanese fetish party in a purely non-sexual context. That's what it was. And a man from Denmark, stripped naked, tried to fight us, and we nearly threw him off the railing. And I will go into more depth on that later on. Respectfully, honestly, yeah, they did like live shibari with like the rope tying. I thought it was really fucking cool. Sounds like a Yakuza subplot. It felt like a Yakuza subplot. I just have a video of my friend getting insulted by the guy and her just like laughing her ass off as he's getting dragged away. Yes, this place looks quaint. Yeah, it's like the same with Kiryu, with the people that have a diaper fetish and Yakuza. And he's like, respect other people. Do whatever you want to do, but don't force others into it. Mako threw Danish fan off the Hell in a Cell cage. Oh, yeah, like, I'm surprised he didn't get a Danish missile. No, it basically was, like, he stripped fully naked and kept trying to shove his penis in my face. Oh no, I met with my friends in Japan. I travel mostly alone for the most part, except for like meeting out at some points. But again, I will go into that once we reach the Saturday stage. But now we're still at like Thursday. The Thursday, That was me in Osaka. I tried some takoyaki. I tried to go to a whole bunch of gay bars because I accidentally found myself in Doyama, which is, as I discovered, the gay district that isn't in Tokyo, and it's considered the gayest place in Japan that isn't Shinjuku. And so I was like, you know what? I'm here. I may as well try to actually go into one. Turns out Thursday last week was actually Culture Day. And culture in Japan, I guess, doesn't allow people to be gay on holidays. So every bar except the gay ones were open. Yeah. Yeah. So I went to multiple bars and they weren't open. This really nice old man that was working in the building saw me struggling trying to find the address of one. He even escorted me to the place. He looked at my phone. I was like, oh, sorry. And then he dragged me to the place. It was like, is that the one? I was like, hi, arigatou gozaimasu. And it was really happy that he found it for me. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Oh, good night, Mark. Thanks for coming to stream. What? It was closed. So yeah, that was mildly sad. Do you see sexual harassment spot? I did not see that. What the fuck is that? But yeah, I tried to go to another one on my own, and this is where this is one of the cases I'm being flooded with. Is I got flooded with by a Japanese salaryman. So I tweeted about this, but he stops me in the street. And he was like, oh, you're very beautiful. Where are you from? I was like, oh, thank you so much. I was like, I'm from Australia. I was like, excited. I was like, oh, Australia. I was like, woo, Nihongo jouzu desu. I was like, wakarimasen. I was like, and he switched to English, and his English was actually like pretty good. Cause like he had a briefcase in hand and everything, and he was like, you're very beautiful. I love Australia. I love you. I was like, huh. Thank you. He was like, please, one drink. Can I just get one drink with you, please? I beg you. It's like, I really have to go. I have to catch a train. I'm so sorry. Salaryman or recruited for Rubik's shop and Salaryman cross. Oh yeah. But no, like he literally wanted to take me to a conveni and just grab a drink. And I was like, no, I had to go. And on the way to the train station, there was a bunch of teenagers that were watching me walk, and they were like, "Oh, kawaii," and they saw that, like I was a foreigner, and so they were like, "You are very cute." I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And they're like, they were trying to think of other things that they know in English to persuade me to think they're good and maybe like to drink with them. No, they didn't say woohoo big tits. They want the Mickey Mouse at Vegas. But they decided that the next best thing they could say to try and get my attention was, I am very cool. So these kids like, you're very cute and I am very cool. And the metal scientist. It was so great. It was so adorable. I was like, oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, kakui. Yeah, I literally can't argue with that. They like, what am I supposed to say? Yeah, like, I gotta respect it. That said, the only thing I know in Spanish is mucho guay. What's that mean? You just stating facts. I am very cool. Ah, very cool, okay. I now know Spanish. Spanish Josiness. Apparently very gay. Gets auto-modded. Interesting. But yeah, that was an interesting plot. The place I stayed in Osaka. Oh yeah, right. That was in a stop typing very gay. Hey, mucho guay. Mucho linda. Does linda mean cute? I'm gonna guess it does. Hi, customer care skeleton. Welcome to stream. How you doing? I'm talking about my experience in Japan. But yeah, I discovered that there was an American in my suite. And so, this was shared accommodation, a hostel. So you had like bunk beds, but like bunk beds that were basically capsules. The American locks the deadlock on our shared hostel room. And so, we are stuck outside. And I had to pound the door at like 2 AM to let us in because this dumbass puts a deadlock. Why would there even be a deadlock? That's what I really don't understand. Why would there be a deadlock in a publicly shared room? I was gonna ask you for any scary stories. Okay, funny you mentioned that. Yeah. This is supposed to be a bamboo forest, so it was gonna be really pretty and lit up at night. I had to walk this way through the dark at night. And it was fucking terrifying. Probably afraid of someone bringing guns. Oh yeah. All the guns in Japan. All the guns from all the Yakuza people. But yeah. That wasn't as fun. But the next day on Friday, I went back to Tokyo. And this day, I got genuinely shit-faced. Like, really bad. My friend had to call an Uber for me, and for the people who don't know, Uber in Japan is ridiculously expensive. And I threw up multiple times, apparently, and I don't remember basically anything about that night. Yeah. So that was an oopsie. Hi X-Job, welcome to stream. I guess rail transport in Japan is as good as people make it out to be. Yes, rail transport in Japan is genuinely fucking amazing. It is so incredibly on time that it was really cool. It was never late once. A night well spent. Yeah, I made sure to pray at a shrine the next day because I was majorly rude and disrespectful. I should not have gotten that drunk. So yeah, I made sure to pray at a shrine because I was an asshole. Baka Gaijin. It was late once because of the obstacle as shown on. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I saw other trains, but it never actually had an issue with me. Unless one is a manic breakdown like they did in Persona 5. Oh. Yes, the famous manic breakdowns on public transport. I still haven't finished Persona 5 because it takes like 100 hours. I just want to read my shoujo manga and my Yuri. 100 plus. Yeah. Like, bruh. That is 2 solid weeks of doing just 10 hours a day. That's fucked. Like that's fucked. You're gonna have 100 spare hours lying around. No, I don't. I'm here with you guys. You're not missing out on too much. Oh dear. Oof. Playing RPGs is so much harder now. Yeah, like I can't justify 100 plus hours on Persona 5, especially with the fucking cat. Just the dumbass cat from Persona 5. I can't justify interacting with this fucking cat. He's a cunt. I don't like him. Video games are so good at making cats unlikable. Like how? How is he so unlikable? What, he only gets worse? He gets worse? How? What? I'll try Starfield and never finish it, just like all the other Bethesda games. I did finish Skyrim, and I finished Morrowind, but I never actually finished Oblivion. Is the cat the Poochie of the group? He's more like Scrappy-Doo, if Scrappy-Doo was even worse. Like, do you guys remember Scrappy-Doo? He's just really shit. He gets worse and then better. Oh boy. I don't, and I won't remember it. Yeah, let me at him, let me at him. Actually, wait, pull up the clip of him pissing on Daft. What the fuck? Wait, what? Was that in the movie? Scrappy-Doo peeing. Oh my god,
Oh god, she's peeing on me.
I forgot about that. I forgot about Scrappy-Doo. I forgot about Scrappy-Doo in the live action. I was thinking Scrappy-Doo in the fucking... I was thinking about Scrappy-Doo in the fucking cartoon, just being a little cunt. That is so much worse. That is really bad. Marking his territory so Fred doesn't get any. Fred doesn't get bitches. Like, all Fred wants is traps. No, not the anime kind. Like the, you know what I mean. Scrappy-Doo is a brat in both movies. Fred gets traps and yeah. I don't think Fred wants any with that ascot. Yeah, the ascot is like the my man trying to tell us something. Mystery Incorporated moment. Yeah. But moving on from Scrappy-Doo being a cunt, that's why I won't finish Persona, is because I just really don't like Morgana and I don't have 100 hours to dedicate to it. And also Joker is kind of not that likable. Oh, right. That's something, is that a lot of people in Japan, like, there was a lot of Joker cosplayers from Persona. And I'm like, why? He's like the most white bread lame dude. He's literally just a regular Japanese dude. Oh yeah, that was a tangent? Yes, my favorite tangents. I got so many tangents, I'm like a fucking circle. Joker's good design on that, nothing remarkable. He's just a dude. Like, he's just a dude. What's this? Hi, Ultra Rare. Welcome to the stream.
Every magazine in your house. What's that?
No, don't.
Traps Illustrated?
Nice. To be fair, that's all Persona protagonists. The girl in Persona, was it 3? Yeah, the girl in Persona 3 was good. And the guy in 4 was also decent. Alright, what was I? So, our next one is... I'm trying to think. So that was Friday. And then Saturday. Saturday was, I actually went to some more bars. Now, my experience, this is where I experienced the language barrier. And guess what? It's actually pretty difficult. I went to Goldfinger, which, as people that know Japan may know, is its most famous lesbian bar on Saturdays. And so I went there, and I was with my friend. I was like, I looked in, this place is packed. That's something I've learned about Japan, is pretty much all the bars are full. They are completely full. There is no space to get in. And so we're at the entrance. We just look inside. I'm like, huh. we drink outside for a bit, and my friend's like, you should go talk to the girls. Talk to the girls. I'm like, I don't know Japanese. And I go and walk in, I'm like, you know what? Okay, fuck it. I'll finish this drink. You and I will go in. I'll try and talk to people. Yeah. And so I go in. Yeah, I'll tell them I'm very cool. But I walk in, and these two girls look at me, and they're like, kawaii. But then she says in English, "You're very beautiful." I was like, holy shit, someone knows English, thank fuck. But she didn't know English. Turns out she was actually Chinese. And she spoke through my friend. She's like, you're really pretty. Like, you're really beautiful. And I was like, oh, thank you. And my friend knows Chinese, so she was speaking Chinese to them, relaying it back to me. And I was just sitting there like a fucking dumbass, like, Hi. And so they were in a full-on conversation, and I was just, yeah, like Google Translate IRL, and I occasionally rip out my phone and talk to one, and then at one point I was like, wait, what are some other like good bras? Because like Google doesn't give you necessarily great recommendations. Flirting through someone sounds kind of weird. It was, so I was mostly just like asking them questions like about their life, like what was life like in Japan, what made them come here, all that sort of thing. And yeah, it was really interesting. And the next thing we did was go to that next bar, and it was actually really pretty. It was called Arazakura, and they gave out like a whole bunch of shots. And I tried a Malibu with Coke. Actually tastes really good. I really recommend Malibu mixed with basically anything. Like the coconut, very good with Coca-Cola. Very good. And so eventually, I was doing like a whole bunch of back and forth. Let me just take a drink. One of the girls is like, I'm like, can I lay my head on your shoulder? And I was like, hey. I was like, yeah. I was like tapping my shoulder, like, yeah, sure. And then she just laid down on my shoulder. And I was like, okay. My friend looked over and she was like, nice. And they were just all talking in Chinese. And I was trying to like figure out what the fuck people were saying. Much better than the German girl on the plane. Yeah, because there was consent. Like, consent being established is like a big portion of me actually being happy that someone is on my shoulder. And I'm not being just molested. Everyone loves Mako, so yeah, that's the thing that happens is all my friends are girls. At some point, Singer just like leaned and rested on my shoulder. I'm like, thanks, but like why? And I know this one's gay, but not all of them are. So yeah, but it was extremely interesting having to navigate a language barrier and basically speak through a friend like Google Translate. Oh, that's cool. That is shoulder and a whole bunch of kanji. But yeah, we figured out that one, and then came the one of the big reasons why I wanted to go to this thing was some friends had gone to it in the past, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's really cool. So it was called Department H. Department H 2099. And I heard about this from some friends, and we go in there, and they actually give you a reduced entry fee, which we later found out if you have fetish wear on, but we didn't have any. H for hentai. Yes, I believe that's the implication. And there was a lot of people, like way more than I expected. There was like a lot of Japanese people. No, department. So department. And I cannot show any of these images, but I had such an amazing time. What counts as fetish wear? People got in like wearing fishnets and stuff, so I guess that counts. And we walked in, and there was people in cosplay. There was a guy dressed as Spider-Man. There was a guy dressed as a Gundam. There was the guy. Cleo's seen the pictures. Yeah, she has. There was a guy dressed as whatchamacallit. Oh, I can't remember the anime. I think it might have been Ultraman. Yeah, I think it was like an Ultraman in there as well, which is really cool. And we saw the guy from Conbini Confessions, the naked old man with just the G-string covering him. It was really great. Like my friend saw him and she was like, "Oh my god, we have to take a photo," and so she's got a selfie with him. And we were navigating around for a bit, and like, I'll be honest, and this is something that's been said is that like, I aim to be like a little more mature on this channel and not like, oh, horny. Aha. I don't really get horny that much, so like this is basically all just like an interest thing. So don't take this out of context. This isn't me being like a, ooh, Orila, sexu, sex. No, it's literally just I thought this shit's really interesting. And so, Mako the wide-eyed tourist. Yeah. And so, I saw a girl like at the entrance. You walk in, you pay your fee, and there's a girl just like sitting in a glass cube the whole night. She's just like in the wall. She's in our walls. And she's just sitting there tied up. And I'm like, damn, did she like get water? Huh. The asexual experience. Oh, that's nice. Sip stream. Well, it's not even awkwardly for me. Like I was there. I was literally just like a whole night looking at stuff. I was legitimately not even remotely, you know, interested in the things happening themselves. I was just like, damn, that's pretty cool. Well, the music cut out. There we go. Hi Asta, welcome to stream. Well, that sounds surreal. Oh yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. And after that happens, oh, posture check. That's a good point. Posture check. The closest to that sort of thing I went to was with my parents. That's surprising. How the fuck does that happen? How do you go to something like that with your parents? But I got to see a live Shibari, so the rope bondage demonstration. It was really cool, like not even remotely in a horny context. Watching like the trust someone has in someone else to be able to keep like the ropes tight, not hurt themselves, not hurt the other person, was really beautiful in like an artistic way. It was extremely amazing, like watching them tie people up, and I was like, holy shit. Naturally, a lot of these people were really attractive. But like just the artistry of it was really impressive. They like full on stage lights and shining down on it. It was extremely cool. And there was also a bunch of people in latex. I'm sure Cleo would have enjoyed it. And like for me, I was just like, oh, that's cool, neat. I'd ask for a photo. I like a ink and move on. But this is I'd say the only really like sus part of the night that wasn't funny from here on out and just actually sus was there was a dominatrix, and she was like ridiculously hot, and she was whipping people if they asked. And so I saw her with my friend, and then someone we literally like just met inside there was getting whipped too, and I was like, did you ask? Yeah. That's the only sus bit. That's the only bit that I actually was sus about. I also paid her 500 yen. And she whipped me on the butt. She was like, stick out your butt. Oh, I guess she said ass. She's like, stick out your ass. And the whole time she's like, damn, you're actually really strong. And yeah, she kept saying, oh, strong girl, strong. I was like, oh my god. Like, I was trying to not laugh. But yeah, it was It was nice. When they asked, she she was like, okay, 500 yen. So you went up and you, I guess the better term is beg, and you pay her. So yeah. Hey, the donation isn't meant to compliment you. I said it was my first time. This is gonna sound bad, but this would be funny to get out of. Okay, you have my approval, but in like a completely non-sus way. Or a sus way. I mean, I don't want to put restrictions on art. You'll know what happens when I put restrictions on art. Hi GT Swift. Oh, happy birthday. Welcome to stream. Hi Gravity Guy. How you doing? But yeah, nobody will blame you. Yeah. And I'm sure everyone in the same situation would agree. It was really fucking hot. But that's it. That's the only sus thing. The rest from here on out was just me appreciating it from an artistic perspective. They had like a full-on drag show. They had a whole bunch of performance artists. And they were really, really cool. Like, it was actually really amazing. I wish I could show videos, but a lot of them were exposed nipples that I'm still not sure were male or female, so I don't want to get banned by Twitch. And now comes to the fun part. They were really great that all your desk chair broke. Oh, that sucks. I hope you get another one. You have banned either way. Oh, okay. Running in 2 hours of sleep in the hopes and dreams of empty aluminium cans that once held coffee in them. Well, I hope you enjoy this stream. Can you upload it to somewhere? I probably can upload it on Discord. I'll do it later. It's like it's safe in the terms of just being like an artistic performance. It's not particularly degenerate. It's just really cool. The fun part of the night is that my friend and I, you can actually bring alcohol in this. Oh yeah, join the Discord. Join the Discord. It's very great. See it in chat. There's a link. Is that you're allowed to bring your alcohol in, and there was a convenie right next to the line. It took like 10 minutes for this huge line to get in, and I was really impressed with Japanese efficiency the whole time. And so we bought like 2 strong zeros, 3 strong zeros each, as well as some snacks, and we brought those in. As we reached like the hour mark, we're like, shit, we do not have enough alcohol. And as luck would have it, we would later go on to get a whole bunch of alcohol for free. But how did this event transpire in the first place? Well, it's a wonders of Denmark. So this guy from Denmark was going around the entire club trying to kiss people. There was a lady in a very elaborate furry costume. And he just went up and kissed her on the nose. And I was like, oh, he's just a drunk fella. He's having fun. And then he started getting a little rowdy. You locked eyes from across the room with a naked Danish. Yes. He grabbed the chair and he kept trying to hit on this girl, but there comes a point when guys are really drunk that hitting on someone isn't really effective. It's just kind of funny because they're so completely blackout drunk that they aren't even making sense of their words. It was like, you're so beautiful. And so we're like watching her and we were like, are you okay with this? And she was like, don't worry about it. And so we go back to watching. We're standing there, like there's only 1 row of seats. And my friend and I really wanted to sit down. So we're just watching this guy. He's being an asshole to a whole bunch of people that are telling him to be quiet. He goes up, keeps trying to grab women. And he sits down in the chair, and then he just starts stripping. He just legitimately starts stripping in the chair. And eventually, he stands up completely naked while my friend and I are trying to watch the show. And like, I'm recording. I'm holding my phone up to record it, and just go. And there's this guy completely naked next to me. Standing up, full on balls and dick out. It's like, look how big my dick is. Look how, and everyone, and all the girls just turn to him and look at him, and are like, dude, you got a tiny penis. And he was like, it's not small. It's not small. And he keeps trying to like shove it in people's faces. Was there no bouncer? No. That's the thing, is that there wasn't really a bouncer. As Japanese people are very polite. And this guy seemed to, from what the people that were with him said, but not actually friends with them. So was he expected to be like an orgy? Instead of just like a polite display of a whole bunch of like the artistic stuff. And forget alcohol, it was high on copium. Yeah, and he eventually sat down completely naked again. And my friend and I were looking at people and I'm like, damn, like they are really thin. Like it's really surprising how they're able to get that thin in the first place to fit in all those costumes. And this guy pipes in. This guy pipes in with, of course you'd think it's thin, you fucking fat whore. And I was like, and yeah, that was the moment that I was instantly like, okay, he's now insulted my friend. Like, why are you with this guy? We just happened to be by him because that was the only free space that there was to actually see the show. So we were just next to him. We were not with this dude. We just met this dude at the club and he was happened to be next to us. And so I was instantly like, okay, fuck this guy. He just called my friend fat. And is being a major cunt. And so I look at my friend. She looks at me. I'm thinking, legitimately, I was thinking, okay, I really want to throw this guy off the railing. And without even saying that, my friend was like, okay, will you grab the left leg? I was like, wait, did you just like read my mind? What the fuck? And she was like, grab the left leg, I'll grab the right. And I was like, okay, we should, if it gets to it, yes, I will throw this cunt off the railing. And so he just kept yelling at us and kept screaming. And my friend was like, shut the fuck, you have the best seat in the house, just fucking leave. If you're not even gonna watch the show, you're just gonna just leave. And he kept trying to like grab us, so while insulting us, he would then grab us and try to kiss us, and we're like, dude, stop. And so eventually he stood up and tried to stalk my friend, and she just full on looked at him like, until he sat down. And then his other friends got up and left to like try and see if he could like find a way out for him. And so I sat down in the free seat because she was like, you know what, take the seat, take the fucking seat from him, you deserve it. I was like, okay, I'll grab it. And he just kept trying to like touch me, and I kept knocking his hand away. I'm like, dude, stop, I will fucking hurt you. Did you deck him? Oh, I came so close. I really wanted to hit him. And my friend was ready. Like, she was looking at me the whole time, like she was looking at me for approval of whether I'd let her throw him off the railing. And I was like, dude, you have to stop. You shouldn't be a cunt. You shouldn't be a cunt like this. This is really fucked up. And he was like, I don't respect anybody, but I respect your Australian accent. I was like, what the... What? Yeah, my biggest regret of the trip was not punching him in the penis or not throwing off the railing. That's my only regret from the trip. Aside from acting like a cunt on the Friday and getting really drunk and throwing up in the poor man's restaurant. But that Saturday, we were very, very close to throwing him up. And like the people around us, like they were doing the full on eyebrows, like. And I was like, yeah. And like this one guy looked at me and I was like, I mouthed him, I'm gonna throw him off the railing if he keeps doing this. Here the Australians, they are prisoners of their own existence, being a prisoners in the culture. Yeah. Mako very nearly did a Yakuza heat move. Dude, I really wanted to. It was only a one-story drop too, so he would have only just like broken a shoulder or something. And I'm sure all the people around us would have defended us too, so I kind of wanted to, but I understand that it's not technically right. But I really wanted to, and I kind of wish I did. And it's pride. Also, yeah. Essence of shock throw. But yeah, so he was like, I respect your Australian accent. I'm like, what the fuck? And eventually, he gets up and tries to kiss me. And I'm like, I pushed him away. I'm like, dude, fuck right off. And he turns around and he tries to kiss my friend. And she kicks him down into the chair. And he keeps like saying, you fat bitch, you fat bitch. And she's like, she puts on a fake Italian accent. It's like, I have a big face. It's like a beautiful pizza. She's like, thank you very much. And I'm just trying to not fucking laugh my ass off. I'm trying to just watch the show as this guy insults my friend and she just makes fun of an Italian accent. It was genuinely fucking amazing. And I let her have the seat as a friend comes back. And the staff are there. And it's this lady in a full, like a full latex catsuit. From head to toe. Like, there's only just a space for like her eyes and her lips. That's all you can see. And she's fucking pissed. She sees the dude completely naked and she's screaming at him. Because she's one of the staff there. She's like, put your clothes back on and leave. And he starts like slapping her. He starts like slapping her arms away. And she gets pissed. If he respected you, then he used to say, he's like the guys who fake a siege with a spoon in the hand and stick in the eye slug of anyone who's helping. Jeez, what the fuck? Is it like actually a thing? I would never toss him. Yeah, that was the only thing that was like in the back of my mind. That maybe I shouldn't toss him over the edge. But I also didn't want to interrupt it for other people in the show. But yeah. Really close. Really gonna fuck with the person who's part of the BDSM show? Yeah, like they fucked with the lady in a full latex catsuit that was also like buff. And she like slapped his hand away and she was screaming at him. And his friend kept like trying to say, I'm sorry about my friend, but he didn't know Japanese. So there was like this nice old Indian dude that like acted as a translator between them. And he was so zen and chill. He was like, I was like, I think you should leave. He was like, I really think you should leave. And so he goes to drag the friend out, and the friend just starts like trying to rub his dick on people as he goes past. And we're like, okay, dude, no, please stop. Tries to kiss multiple people again, and we're just like slapping his hand away. And eventually he gets dragged out by the security staff. Because this gigantic black dude comes over, and he's just like, I'm gonna pick you up. Wait, the Danish guy was in with the friend, and they just let him act up? Yeah, one friend that was also Danish. Chill Indian dude. Was he like disciple? Must have been, but yeah, he knew Japanese and English. So he was like a translator for us. And then the full latex catsuit lady like looked at us. I was like, are you with him? I was like, nope. He's trying to harass us. And she was like, And so she looks at him and she like puts a hand back like, take him away. And then gets dragged out of the club. And the whole time my friend is sitting in the fucking chair, kicking him and laughing. I'm just like trying to pat him on the shoulder, like just wait till he's fucking it. Just wait till he's out. Just wait till he's out, please. I'm trying really hard to not laugh while he's getting completely yelled at by the lady. Yeah, she's just sitting there giggling, losing her shit, kicking him. It was great. That was a top 10 moment for me. That was truly amazing. I have a photo of just him sitting there naked in the chair, threatening people. I think it's security guards specialized in joint locks. Yeah. The main part of the SPH Act. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the rest of it was really fun. Like, I enjoyed all the shows that were really pretty. I got whipped by a dominatrix. I got to see shibari displays. And I got to fantasize about throwing a man off a railing, being a drunk Dane. It was truly a magical night. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Saturday was a really great day. I got flirted with by lesbians. I nearly threw a man off a railing. And I got to see a whole bunch of really fun stuff at a show. It was truly incredible. Sounds like an experience? Oh, it definitely was. 100% a great experience. If you ever meet, you're picking the pocket. Yeah, this is just because the friends know the place, and yeah, it was amazing. It does sound fun to throw a dickhead over some railings. That's why people play Yakuza, because they can do crazy shit like that with no consequences. Ugh. But yeah, as for some other stuff, I would say my favorite thing has to be just the general atmosphere of Japan. It's very tranquil, very peaceful. Everyone is super respectful. It was lovely. Oh, did you end up getting costume for Halloween? I wore the Yang from Ruby costume. So I wore the cosplay I posted on Twitter before, which for reference is this one. This one, the Yang from Ruby. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, I asked for so many pictures, and that's another thing as well, is that you took that instead of a change of clothes. I fit in a whole bunch of changes of clothes, but shoes, no, I threw out all my shoes a while ago because I never wore the ones that weren't just sneakers or combat boots. I didn't want to take my combat boots to Japan because it wouldn't fit. I do like the shoes I have in the model there. Like I do like to wear these ones too. These ones are nice too. That's bad. Yeah, it's good. That one pair of shoes so do well. Yeah, those high heels or flats. They've got like a tiny heel, but it's like a kitten heel at the back. It's not big. It's a little chunky too. Video games like I believe the real name is like loafers. That's what you see when you like Google them online. Like loafers is like the official name of these. So some of them have like a heel, but it's not like a kitten heel or like a block heel. So it's like this. Yeah. Video games can't induce real life violence, since as a medium, video games let you find those urges without consequences. Yeah. And it's the consequences that do a whole bunch of things. But with alcohol, consequences go out the window when you won't remember anything the next day, even as you're in jail. Taking notes, I really need to get into shape before visiting Japan. Yes, my feet were completely destroyed, and I was dying, because Japan is very walkable. But if you go to like a map of Shinjuku, let's go to some maps. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom all the way out. All the way. What if you die while being drunk? Then I guess you won't really remember much. No, wait a minute. Now let's take a look. We can see Tokyo here. So this is where the airport is. This is where you fly in. It's about an hour to the airport by train. And the train is only like $2. It's really great, especially when the airport to Central in Sydney is like $15. But yeah, so you go back to the Tokyo Central Station and you catch a train line over to Shinjuku. This takes like only 20 minutes. It's amazing. But notice that through all of this area, there's not really any buses. You have to walk through all of this area. And yeah, so this is about where I stayed, around like Shinjuku Golden Gai and these areas. And you'll notice how many konbinis there are basically every corner, but this is like, to get here is about a 10-15 minute walk. And so you have to walk 10 to 15 minutes basically everywhere. Bullet trains. Yeah, bullet trains are really great. I love the Shinkansen. It was so nice. Koreatown, that's where we were. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, Shinjuku is like the party capital, along with like Kabukicho. How easy is it to get around Japan without knowing Japanese? I mentioned it before, but a lot of it is like this image. Is if you say things in katakana, they'll understand you like a JoJo character. It's really funny, but it actually works. Like, I barely know Japanese beyond just some like basic keywords and how to say common stuff. Like, where's the toilet? Without any Japanese, you can do pretty well by pointing, gesturing, translate on your app. Yeah. You can do pretty damn well. Yeah, so let's start at Shinjuku Station. And so to get to, say, all this, you can see this is where the train lines from Shinjuku Station go to. So all of this stuff around here is where Shinjuku can go to before you transfer out. But if I use simple nouns in logical order and hand gestures, that's fine too. That'll do well. If you do some directions from Shinjuku Station, and then let's drop a pin. Let's click to get to this park over here. The only way is, well, there is kind of a bus, but you're primarily meant to walk the 16 minutes. And that's the case with a lot of things. As you can see, this is also the entrance. It's a decent couple hundred meters underground. And so that's another thing you need to know in Japan is they have entrances to the train stations clearly labeled. Whereas in Australia, you just kind of enter at any place and the train stations are small enough that you don't really have to deal with it. With this, you enter at a specific point and you navigate through all these underground sections to get to the train line that you want to do. You have a whole bunch of exits and entryways labeled. The navigating is you go to the exit and then you find your way to the train station. Simple nouns is linear sequential logic and some hard gesticulation works magic in most languages. Absolutely, yeah. It really helps me a lot. And yeah, Shinjuku Station is basically I think it's one of the biggest train stations in the world. So just like looking at this, it's one of the biggest trains. This is all one train station. All of this is one train station. It is gigantic. It's really amazing. But yeah, like if you get lost in Persona 5, it's even more overwhelming in real life. It's like this is again like hundreds of meters. This is like kilometers. Yeah, to get over here is from this distance to here is 1.6 kilometers, I believe. So you can walk for literally a kilometer inside of the train station and around all these passageways. It's really impressive, but definitely scary. You don't even need to learn grammar, you just say words and the other person's brain auto interprets it. Yeah, like if someone doesn't know English and they're just like, McDonald's. I'm like, oh, okay. That way. Or if they're like, Sydney Opera House. I'm like, that way. Or toilet. I'm like, that way. So it's the same thing in Japanese, is it doesn't matter that I'm technically butchering the language. They genuinely consider and understand how to fill in the gaps. But yeah, it's cool, it's cool. Yeah, this is my obligatory join the Discord. And you can see all of my all my shit posting that has happened in between now and Japan. Have any of the other photos been uploaded? Let's see. No, they have not. I did go to a cosplay store. So there's this place called Otome Street or Otome Road. So Otome is, well, basically girl in Japanese. And so this is like the place where all the Fujos are. Yes, I know. Mako Fukasame. I get it. But they also had a bunch of bitchin' cosplay stuff too. They had a lot of cosplay wigs and all sorts of cool stuff in this area. It was really amazing. They had a whole bunch of professional quality cosplays too. So you could go up to this and... Oh yeah, right. One thing I thought was really cool was they actually had the lashes that were grey. So I've never been able to find these outside Japan. Like they actually just have grey false lashes. I thought that was really, really cool. So also put on it and how to politely thank people. Yeah, so if you say arigatou gozaimasu, generally people are really happy. Or like, sumimasen. They're actually gonna get stuck up for that Mako cosplay. Yeah, I did buy some lashes from here because they were nice. It was like these are like really nice cosplay lashes because like the little fanny bits really suit anime cosplay. Yeah, there was so much stuff. It was really cool, and they also had like a million different colored contact lenses. Unfortunately, K-Books was closed. So K-Books is like the big manga store they have there with all like the manga. There's also advertising like host clubs like Swallowtail, which the Trash Taste guys went to in a video. Now, there's a lot of yaoi in this place, as it's a Otome Road. Basically just like in Dress Up Darling. Yeah. There's... So there was a lot of yaoi. Basically all the other stores were just yaoi. There was nothing but yaoi. And so I went up the yaoi stairs, and literally everything in that store was yaoi. Like not an exaggeration. It's just VL. Some of it was pretty hot too. It was more Yuma Joshi instead of Fujoshi. So there's actually a distinction between the two. So education-wise, a Fujoshi is characterized by the really bad proportions and stuff. So like Fujoshi yaoi content. There's a lot of the, let's say if you Google yaoi camps, is you'll see a lot of this stuff where this is like yaoi content. It's yaoi because of the really horrible proportions that's meant to exaggerate and appeal to women who want to see gay men kiss. Say yaoi to an Australian, they go like, oh, like the chocolates. Yeah, because in Australia, a yaoi is actually a mythological creature too. A yaoi is spelled with Y-O-W-I-E. A yaoi is a mythological creature. That's kind of like Australian Bigfoot. I made them into chocolates. Called yaois. We also call our ghillie suits. So ghillie suits are also known as a yaoi suit in Australia. So the Australian army calls these yaoi suits, not ghillie suits. Why do we want to see dudes with massive hands? Okay, so coming from a woman's perspective, the reason why it's hot is because of the perceived difference between a big strong guy and a small man that you can kind of simulate compared to a traditional relationship role because he's bigger than the small dude, and that makes it hot because of the power imbalance. Thank you, ugly bastard, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hi, Blood Emblem. How are you? Welcome back to stream. Yeah, I missed everyone. It's really fun. I really like streaming. But yeah, so in Australia, our army literally wears yaoi suits. The army supports yaoi. But yeah, so you'll notice is that a lot of yaoi has really bad proportions. You see that hand is literally bigger than this guy's head. This guy looks like a Dorito with AI generated fingers. This guy kind of looks like he's from Parasite, where the aliens possess people's hands. But Yuma Joshi. So Yuma Joshi is like the more polite version of yaoi, where people have good proportions and are more like pretty boys. Pretty boys that they want to see fuck. So that's Yuma Joshi. Yuma Joshi is considered to be less offensive than Fujoshi, because it's basically just hot boys that are vaguely gay. I watched Given. Mobile has the right to have music that good. I still haven't watched that one. Hide Spaghetti. Thank you for the follow. See this, I get. Yeah, like, it makes sense. Like this is just hot anime boys. For Joshi content, it's like the previous one with the yaoi stuff. It's called yaoi because it has a negative connotation. Yaoi actually has a negative connotation because it's meant to be like smut. It's like the cheap smut you see your grandma buying at the IGA. So the back of the supermarket erotica books. Let's go through these. You'll see like the back of the supermarket. Yeah, you'll see stuff like this. You'll see stuff like this at the back of the supermarket. Mr. Seductive, Heartfelt Book 2. Taken Charge. Finding the Way Back. And these like your cheap erotica smut novels that you'll see your grandma buying in the back of a supermarket. That's basically the same connotations that yaoi has. They're really trashy and shit. BL, so boys love, has like more of a positive connotation because it's essentially just like Yuri. Yuri doesn't have the same negative connotation that yaoi does because yaoi is associated with the bad stuff. And people in general move on from saying yaoi now because when you say yaoi, you immediately imagine yaoi paddles. And this kind of shit. And girls that look like this. 2007. Holy shit! I love that old cameras kept the date in the photo. Like it really adds like a certain je ne sais quoi to the photo. You'll see 2007 yaoi. It's like junk food. Yeah. But yeah, this is what yaoi is associated with, which is why people in general moved away from yaoi into more Yuma Joshi content. I mean, a guy online. Yeah, was that the when we saw back there? That is that this one? Oh no, that's Tales of Arise. I see. My friend that used to write this stupid romance smut, like female X dinosaur, and sold on Amazon for $2, but he made $10 a month. Honestly, if I sold it on Amazon, like I'd buy it. I'd buy dinosaur romance. By the time I started going to cons, they'd already been banned. Yeah, not surprising. But yeah, this is, when you think of yaoi, this is essentially what it is. This kind of really trashy book stuff. And so Yuma Joshi is more like this, so you have good proportioned hot boys doing gay shit. Because it's basically just boys love. Instead of specifically really trashy yaoi hentai. So if we take a look at BL books, as you'll see, that in the modern day, they all look pretty nice. Like all of these I would say look pretty appealing and cute with good proportions because it's a gigantic market and the stuff that was available back then was typically extremely cheap to make and trashy quality. This stuff is just good. Nice. No, you would not, unless it was for a stream bit. Wait, what was that for? What was that for? Well, today I learned. I'm glad you got some education out of this. So yeah, yaoi. So when I say I went to the yaoi location, I mean the BL location. I just say yaoi because people recognize it more than BL. But I hope BL becomes like the thing that people say instead of yaoi because yaoi has such negative connotations. The Dino Yuri. No, I would. If there was Dinosaur Yuri, I would fucking read that shit. Isn't yaoi made for guys? BL for girls? No, stuff for guys is like bara content. So, there's actually a book I saw in the bookstore about this, which I'll need to be very careful of showing on stream. Yaoi for gay guys. Yeah, they're both primarily for a female audience. So typically in Japan, the gay male audience is more focused on this stuff. So you'll see, if you take a look at this one, it's bara, or men's love. Men's love is typically what is oriented towards men. And it's this kind of thing. Go and delete these backwards so I have more space in my tabs. This is what Japanese men like reading for gay stuff. Because the other stuff is more oriented towards women. This is like JoJo's. It's kind of like JoJo's. JoJo's has a big gay audience and it's very homoerotic. Kind of like YMCA. Yeah, YMCA. It's basically Japanese YMCA content. I thought Baras meant buff beardos. Yeah, but this is like, that's what the majority of the content is targeted for. Yeah, it's like the Tom of Finland stuff. Whereas women like more gay stuff like this. This is more like the stuff you would see yaoi fans be into. Like, why do women read boy love if they are not into men? There's a taboo aspect for it, but trying to think of the best way to explain it. The power dynamics and the taboo of it being gay is what makes it interesting in a lot of cases. Yeah, both is good. Both is good. Yeah, primarily that is the reasoning why. Is if you literally Google this, why do people like yaoi? It caters to women's narrative preferences, pure escapism, and lack of reality. Yeah, genre is a type of freedom. Like, the taboo of the stereotypes and moving away from it because women aren't guys. So, they're able to completely see a story that they aren't actually a part of. It's like voyeurism, I suppose. It's like, I don't relate to the gay characters. I'm a girl. But seeing that, it's kind of like the aliens in Avatar. You watch them do some kind of weird shit, and you're just like, oh. Huh. Interesting. It's like that feel, but consistent. Like the hair scene. It's like the hair scene the whole time. It's something that you'll never experience and can't really relate to. But just repeat it. Yeah, there's an ism for everything and anything, even isms you've never heard of. Avatar, Modern Warfare 2, and Recession 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, or the blue Avatar. You know, not like Yang, but Avatar is in like the big blue fellas in Pandora. Psychology 101. Yeah. It's the kind of character building, just make them gay. Also, yeah, gay baiting and yuri baiting is a thing that's been happening throughout anime for ages. What is yuri for men or women? It depends. A lot of the yuri you see is actually targeted towards the male audience, but there is a significant female readership because a lot of it is relatable to women. Yeah. What counts as gay baiting? So I guess in like manga, when you see like stuff that's like yuri bait, a lot of it is suggesting relationships like they're kind of like too close, but they never really go in to kiss each other, or accidentally kissing or stuff like, but it never turns to a relationship. They never acknowledge their feelings and just stays as like a whole friends thing the whole time, but they hint it has the connotations of there being something greater towards it. And unfortunately, that's the thing that I don't like about Arcane, is that because they need to keep it censored for a Chinese audience, they never explicitly say Kate and Vi are gay and are into each other, even though it's extremely, extremely obvious. And like that's legitimately canon. They're just like, oh, they're very good friends. Isn't anime free meant to be mega gay bait? Yeah, free is extreme gay bait. Yeah, Arcane from League of Legends. Although they turn them into heteros at the end. That's another component of gay baiting, is that they tease like a relationship that brings in viewers like Yuri and Yaoi, but they just become straight at the end. China keeping their traditional values. Okay, that's not even the thing though, is that like all my friends at Chinese say that historically China is very fucking gay. And that there's a lot of Chinese culture that isn't, you know, really supported or kept up with a lot of modern regimes. We don't need a ship because it's all canon. Yeah. Shippers die when it's confirmed. And they were roommates. Yeah, and they were roommates. Yeah, like that is another thing like you can understand from the economics standpoint, is if people can't speculate about a character, some of the discussion of your show that is not interesting on its own may die. So that's the thing, is shippers and ship baiting are what keeps some anime alive that are too shitty to stand on their own. Because slice of life has to trigger a balance between just interesting shows that you drop into people's lives. There's not really necessarily a start and end point to the story. Things just happen. But if those things happening aren't interesting, you add in a little bit of spice for these two girls might kiss. Or these guys, they touch each other a little too much. And so if that's all it has going for you, you need to keep that up. But you don't really want to commit to it because, well, that drives away sales if you go too far and aren't specifically targeting that fan base. So you have people that come into it tangentially and will go really hard on shipping it, but as soon as it's confirmed or denied, the shipping dies and discussion about your kind of shitty series that's really mediocre dies. So that's why they keep going with it. That's probably what happened with the Genshin Impact fanbase. All the ship baiting causing divide amongst themselves. Yeah. That's something I've heard about Genshin Impact, is that there's a lot of these two characters are gay, but it's never actually said inside of the thing. It's just baiting. But Genshin is extremely good at that. From what I've heard from all my friends that play Genshin, is that Genshin is a masterclass in how to extract money from people by never actually saying two characters are explicitly gay. So they get all the ships and stuff, they get all the fan art, they basically try and roll for them as much as possible because they like them together, and they keep engaging with their storylines without ever actually confirming it. So, yeah. Isn't that what Hololive does when they do collabs? I guess some things, because yeah, Hololive was also like, as it's a very corporate instance, they can't confirm relationships or else they'd have to lean into that on the corporate side. Yeah, I gay bait with Clear. She's not coming to visit me in a week and a half. We're not gonna go out and have drinks. Neg also isn't coming too. Yeah, none of that is happening. It's all gay bait. And family bait. TBH, acting like that with your friends sometimes happens naturally. Yeah, like when two guy friends like, haha bro, what if we like jokingly did the Pocky game together? and everyone watches them with keen interest to see if they're actually going to go through with it, chicken out, and how embarrassed they'll get. Because how embarrassed they'll get is how gay they are. So it's like a bell curve. It's like a reverse bell curve. So it goes not very gay. No, if they're not embarrassed at all and they like full eye contact commit, then they're very gay. But then as they go towards the middle, it bottoms out. So they're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not gay if they're like a little bit embarrassed. But if they go extremely embarrassed, that's like, oh, yeah, they're gay. Yeah, horseshoe theory. It's at the two extremes. Wait. But yeah, like stuff like that happens in VTuber communities, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Personally, I mean what I say. Sometimes it's a joke for content, but ultimately, I mean what I say. Yeah. I really need to put that on toggle. I really need to put zoom on toggle. So if they're really into it or really not, it's gay. Yeah, she did peg the I did. Like not even as like a gay bait thing. That did happen. I tried to peg a femboy. There's no, oh, horny, I'll get views out. Like that was the question people asked, and I was like, yep. But was the femboy embarrassed? Yes, he was very embarrassed. See, like, oh, that's right. I have a feedback form now. So I have a feedback form. I've gotten a lot of really good feedback from it so far. So it's on a timer. It posts like every half an hour. Hi, Shogun11. Welcome to stream. Yeah, the Japanese people are lovely. But yeah, there's a feedback form that anyone can suggest things for the stream or give me feedback. And yeah. One of the feedback points I got was, very honest, that people didn't like the sometimes horny things. And what I would say to that is, primarily, I'm not really horny. Like, I just kind of say things, and I think that's how a lot of discussion should be, is not necessarily getting too scared of saying it, and of course not, you know, going over it in a ridiculous degree, but maturely and respectfully saying things, because like, yeah, I went to a fetish party, nearly threw a Danish guy off the railing because he exposed himself to me and called my friend fat. I also got whipped by a dominatrix. Like, none of this is, ooh, wow, I'm trying to bait some guys, I'm trying to bait some... No, like... Yeah. I'm Australian, I say shit. It's not particularly like a... trying to bait people. I just say it. Because honesty is the best policy. And, I mean... Yeah, like, I think it's possible to talk about things while being mature about them. And sure, sometimes jokes do go too far. That was something people also expressed in my feedback. But I'm Australian. Everything I do is a shitpost. If I get the where would I put it? Fuck. Had like a thing. Here we go. This is basically me. The whole time. This is me. Whenever I stream. I don't hold things back because I'm scared of how people react. Of course, I don't want to get banned. But... this is me. Every time I stream. Yeah. So that is my justification for why I say things I do. Well, I don't think I said hi, but hi Devazal, welcome to stream. I know you were here before, but I didn't think I said hi to you. Is there any feedback for us Japanese instead? Ooh, I would say the way people line up confuses me sometimes, because sometimes they line up on the right-hand side, sometimes they line up on the left-hand side, sometimes people walk on the right-hand side, and sometimes people walk on the left-hand side. As I was told that Japan goes on the lefts. Turns out Osaka specifically is different. And everyone lines up, but only on the escalators on the right-hand side. Everything else is the left-hand side. Every other place is the left-hand side. But on the streets, people line up sometimes on the left, sometimes on the right, even in Tokyo, and it confuses the fuck out of me because I don't see markers for this thing, but apparently people just know exactly where to stand to like form a line. Asama. Asama is Haiwa. Soccer is the Hawaii of Japan. Yeah. Osaka is the Osama of Japan. Yeah, like it was strange, but I liked it. That's where I won Denji. So I automatically love Osaka because I won Denji there. But yeah, the way people line up is definitely kind of odd. Yeah, I love Osama. Mako, look at this kind of IQ test. Requires pattern recognition. Yeah, like I copy people. But if I'm the first there, which a lot of cases, like I wanted to be early so I didn't like massively fuck up and miss things. I'll be the first there, and I notice people coming in after me, and they're lining up at a completely different place from where I would as an Australian. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna join that line. You know we have a province called that's called Obama. Okay. I haven't a funny thing to say about Obama in relation to Japan is that I asked for a color at one point, and this is a recurring joke with me and my friend. But he was like, "What color would you like?" I'm like, he was like, "We have Barack." I was like, "Wait, do you mean Obama?" I was like, "Wait, do you mean you have Barack Obama?" I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I was like, oh wait, no, he's saying black, but they don't have L. This is Ru. Oh. Yeah, nobody knows Obama's last name. He was like, Barack. Yeah. So me and my friend, whenever we say black, we're like, Barack Obama. I learned about Obama from Shogun Total War. Nice. Was he like a samurai? The goddamn music in the second boss fight is godlike. What's this for? What's this for? Wait, let me scroll up. Oh, Sonic Frontiers. Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. I've seen it. I thought it was Obama. Obama. What does that mean? But yeah, other things about Japan that I don't really understand. Like, I wouldn't say it's bad because, quite frankly, you know, like, I'm a foreigner. I can't, like, be upset at a culture that isn't really my own. Because it's just different. It's not bad. It's just different that I'm not used to it. The other things, like, I'd say that I'm not really, you know, used to was the fact that I have to stand still to drink anything. Is I like moving, like, all the time. Or sitting down. And so if I'm moving, like I'll be like eating stuff as I go and drinking, but in Japan I'd be like, wait, no, stop. And I would be continuously just like standing there like, okay, I'm at a traffic light, now I'll take a sip. Obama is a part. Nice. Full the samurai, do Mako. Full of the samurai. Ah, interesting. Ooh. Also, a gift, Jesus Christ. Another thing that I don't really get about Japan is how the fuck everything is so cheap. Like, I know it's cost of living, but when everything, like at a convenience store, is like $2 for like a meal, 2 to 5 at most for a really good one, I'm just like continuously Yeah, sorry about this, everyone. Like, don't apologize. It's just different. Like, again, I can't be mad. When you're traveling to places, you can't be like trying to force your culture on them, so I can't be rude about it and be like, yeah, no. That's stupid. It's just different. Gotta keep an open mind when going other places. Should have brought a duffel bag, dude. I should just grab somebody on a Gary. I should just shove them in my bag. But let's take a look. 7-Eleven food shelf. So, when you like take a look at it, there's a lot of like really good items like this, and so you'll see these ones along with the onigiri. Where are they? Yeah. So this is what a typical Japanese conveni looks like. As you'll notice, is that they have a whole bunch like rice balls, onigiri. These are typically $1 to $2 each. And so that's basically like a meal for me, is I don't really eat much. And that's basically like an entire meal for me. Then there's like instant ramen, and these things like huge. They're like $3 to $5. These ramen over here is $3 to $5. And you have like pre-made karage and sushi sets for like $5 to $6 at most. As well as all these other sushi sets, like these are like $2 each. These are like $2 to $3. It is insanely good. It is so nice, and that's what I'm gonna miss the most about Japan, is cheap and easy access to food that is relatively healthy. Like, I lived off of convenience food when I wasn't in restaurants. I tried ramen and similar stuff. It was so really nice. No, like, dude, that's cheap. A meal in Australia is like $10 minimum. At a convenience store, our convenience stores are a ripoff. Like, convenience stores in Australia are there to make you pay for the convenience, not for your convenience. In Australia, we don't have as much density and population, so Australian 7-Eleven shelf is typically, you'll find the cheapest thing is $5. So you'll see a pack of chips with like, yeah, 1 pack of chips and a drink for $10. Meanwhile, you can do that for about $3 in Japan. You see that potato kuyas are like $5 to $10. That's cheap. $10 is the minimum in Australia. Frequently, I spend $20 to $30 on a single meal. That's decent. Japan is fucking amazing. Yeah, that's so like that's the thing I'm gonna miss the most, is for one, the culture, because all the shrines are genuinely really beautiful. Like that's why I have it as a background now, is because they were so pretty. They were so nice, and it was great reading on the backstory, like whenever I could translate it on my phone. It was so good. Our wages low, they're definitely lower. But yeah, like let's say Australian 7-Eleven prices. So we go take a look at these. You have a $1 coffee, which is not bad. That's the Hawaii one. Where's like the actual like food prices? Like Australian food 7-Eleven prices. Their wages have stagnated for decades now, more or less. Yeah, like I understand it's because it's a recession and deflation. But it's still really amazing. As someone from Australia where everything is ridiculously expensive. Yeah, this is a US 7-Eleven. Everything is still much cheaper than Australia. I can't actually find Australian prices because usually it is really bad. Yeah, hot food from 7-Eleven. Let's see. Hot pastries. The sausage roll. How much is the sausage roll from 7-Eleven? Let's see. Sausage roll from 7-Eleven. They are not $2. They are not $2. They are more frequently. Yeah, on sale they are $2. Frequently they are $3 to $5 each. You know, in Japan, a lot of hot food was $1 to $2. It was insanely good. Most criminals don't care about average people, even they try and humor if they're civilians aren't a problem getting caught at law for system. Ah, yeah. I spent $30 on a burrito in sides. I'm in Melbourne. Yeah, that's the thing. Guzman prices. Guzman y Gomez is so ridiculously expensive. It is not worth it at all. Like, look at these prices. They load. The menu is tiny. But, oh, here we go. $16 for just a burrito. $16 for a burrito. Not that big. More like the size of my hand. Like the size of this hand. $16. It's not a big burrito. Food in Australia is fucking expensive. And to add fries into this is like another like $6 plus Coke. So for a cheap fast food Mexican meal, it is $21 at the cheapest. And that's with no extras. This is with no extras. A kid's meal is $11.20. Yeah, that's because of the cost of living. And yeah, like, a Guzman burrito is pretty lame. Like, if you look at it, the size of it is about smaller than your hand. Like, this is them being generous in their own photos. It's smaller than your hand. So yeah. It's like, if you see like actual photos of other people that have tried it, it's pretty damn small. So as far as food being worth it in Japan, way more worth it in Japan. It's so nice. Food had domestic production is more than population. And actually need to import most foods. The reason why food is so expensive is we pay workers fair wages and cost of living is high. Also true. But it's mainly the population density that's the issue, as Australia doesn't have many people. And it's spread out by really far distances. So that's why food is so expensive here, is because we have both, yes, fair wages, but food was still expensive even when farmers didn't actually pay people properly. It's because in Australia, there was actually a lot of cases where farmers were paying $2 an hour. Not the federal minimum of like 16 to 20. They were paying $2 an hour. Guess what? It was still expensive. Unfortunately, there's a lot of cases in Australia where there's just straight up price gouging. And of course, yes, distance to transport is definitely going to make it more expensive. But it has also been proven by the ATO is that companies aren't paying taxes when they should be. In a recent report they released, they aren't paying taxes. And also, they are just increasing prices because they can to generate more profit, not because there's actually a need to increase prices because of shortages or wages going up. Yeah, the reasons for economic conditions are complex. Oh my god. Yeah, like, we won't get too much into it, but yeah, like, it's a complex situation. It does boil down to Australia being a pretty big place with not that much population, so it's difficult to get a lot of food here. But there's a decent amount of companies being cunts too. They're gonna get clapped for that? No, quite frankly, the ATO is kind of toothless when it comes to big companies in Australia. Fuck the politics, Sammy. Welcome to Markonomics. Yeah, invest in burritos. And invest in burritos. 100% worth it. Even the king can't get the taters for the chip products from the farmers. Oh, gee. Yeah, buy the dip, buy the dip. Specifically, buy the French onion dip. The French onion dip is a good one. Everything else sucks. Yeah, invest in Mako today. Oh, right. Speaking of money, so money is a thing that is always on my mind. Not, well, not always, but when it comes to the fact that I had to pay rent, that's when money is on my mind. So, my job finishes soon. In like a week and a half. Okay, term is done for the year. I won't get to teach until like February. So, I need money. I have a fun job. So, most likely is I'm gonna be streaming full time. Oh, see you, Shogun. Thanks for coming to the stream. And no, don't apologize. I love Japan. It was really lovely. Talk to me, lose some money. Let's go. But yeah, I am gonna have to stream a lot more often while I can, as well as also. Thanks, Alex FK.
Alex_F_K cheered. X50. Just print more money.
Yeah, just print more money. Easy, easy, easy. But I'm gonna have to get a part-time job in order to support myself and pay rent, as unfortunately rent still exists. I don't have family to live with, so I had to pay rent. And that means I need a job to support myself until term starts again. So, you may see me in a supermarket. You may see me, or you live my head rent free. Oh, that's sweet, that's sweet. I'm sure I have plenty of space. Not to say you have a massive forehead, but I'm sure there's space. Mako officially become pay-per-view. No, no. E-beggar. No, this is like me letting people know. Is back to Subway? Fuck no, I'm not going back to Subway. Teachers in Australia not salaried? Oh no, there's been a general casualization of the workforce. So I don't get a salary. I just get classes to teach and stuff to mark, and that's basically it. Yeah. So, I will be finding a job. You may see me in a bar near you. I may be mixing your drinks. Don't worry. If I see you, I won't spit in them. And that's the Mako guarantee. Unless you give me a tip and want me to spit in them, in which case I will spit in your drinks for extra money. But primarily, I will not be spitting in your drinks. So if you see an average-looking woman that kind of sounds like me, then just be like, and don't be too weird about it, please. Please don't say it smells like fish in here. I swear to God, if I'm working a part-time job and someone yells out it smells like fish in here, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna do it very publicly. It's gonna be like a fucking public execution. Like I'm the Japanese author Mishima, crying about the legacy of Japan. Oh no, that's... damn it. Flaming Ghosts do not play September, that's really bad. Yeah. Good thing I'm not in Australia. Yeah, yeah. I'll commit Sudoku. I'll do a fucking Sudoku on my chest. So yeah. That is also true. It's also not September. Okay, and hear me out. If someone said I'll hum in the theme for Jaws, I'd be terrified because I wouldn't immediately connect to my brain. Alright, because I'm a shark. People are humming it. I'd just be thinking, oh fuck, someone's gonna stab me. But okay, Tisha. If someone does start humming the tune for Jaws, I'll be like, hi. And yeah, I'll go back in my wagey cage. Oh, that's right, that's right. In Australia, our Macca's in the airport is actually a wagey cage. So we actually have this big wage cage inside of it where people make your Macca's and send it down a conveyor belt so that they don't have to touch you. And you can't touch them. Because God knows, you don't touch the wages. They're like dogs. You can't feed the animals. That's only Sydney. Please don't mix this in with you guys. Yeah, but the wagey cage has an issue with the conveyor belt where unfortunately it'll actually sometimes drop things because the bags of Macca's, they're just paper. They're not exactly sturdy. So they will rip. And in a flash of golden showers of fries. I saw someone's lunch just like go everywhere at the airport. It was really sad. Any ARC streams in the future? I'm planning some, but yeah, cause time is ending. There's not much I can really do. There's been some obstacles, but a lot of it isn't really anyone's fault. Golden showers of rice, no golden showers of fries. Chips. Yeah, Victoria's more about the wage case. I bet New Zealand has a hobbit hole Macca's, don't they? Yeah. But yeah, predominantly, what I want to say is I want to give it my all for a lot of stuff in life now because I went to Japan, honestly a little sad and depressed because I felt a little stagnant in life. And after talking to a friend while I was there and doing a whole bunch of really amazing shit and getting a lot of perspective on how other people's lives in the world are, I'm pretty decent. And yeah, I wouldn't say I'm feeling as bad about myself anymore. And I really want to try harder and do a whole bunch of cool shit. So yeah, I have a renewed confidence of picking up projects, giving my all at this whole streaming thing, saying hello to you guys, and also making more money so I can go back to Japan at some point. Yeah, predominantly, I'm pretty happy. It was the best trip I've ever had, despite me being a major asshole and vomiting. I feel so bad. I felt so bad. Don't give all your all though. Not, I'll give all my all. Except this time, I had the power of God and anime on my side. I literally bought an Arceus. Arceus? Arceus from Pokemon. And I wear it on my bag now. I also have the charm. Would you like to know about the crab crisis? Hi, it's whole loaf. What's that? What's that? What's the crab crisis? Never go full hog. I'm going whole hog. All the hog. Everyone will witness my hog. You're awesome. Thanks, that's very sweet. Glad the trip helped you out a lot. Yeah, I'm really happy. Have you thought about what you'll do on your next trip? Definitely a lot more stuff. Because a week, next time I go, I'd want to go for like 2 to 3 weeks maybe. That's the 11 billion Alaskan snow crabs, right? They lost them. Days. They lose that many crabs. Are they like in a brothel? What I'm trying to say is take time for yourself. Yeah, of course, I know, but a lot of it was me just being kind of sorry for myself a lot of the time. But yeah, I am inspired and happy to keep trying. This is kind of a way you get in life, where if you're all depressed, a lot of things that really should leave you with energy kind of end up taken out from you. And that's more so how I felt, is that it wasn't that I was already overworking myself, it was just the process of everyday life kind of overworked me. But yeah, now I can say that I can honestly try and push past that, and it's been helping a ton so far. Because yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a yabe thing to say. Everyone has issues. And I will try earnestly. And I'm not going to feel sorry for myself. Yeah. We don't know what happened to them. How the fuck do you lose 11 billion crabs? Is it just like a crab lever that's like, release the crabs and just dumps into the ocean? They were raptured by a crab, Jesus. Yeah, and then he parted the crab sea. Just like you lose... Okay, again, how do you lose nukes? All the crabs put on boxes on top of them and just walk away. Yeah, they just little scuttle. They're up to having a rave on a beach somewhere and recording a music video. But yeah. Maybe the crabs are the friends we made along the way. Oh, absolutely. Are you a college teacher or something else? University. Well, we don't really have colleges in Australia. We say uni. The university. Legend says there's still Raven. Like, I love Crab Rave. It's such a nice song. Oh, my phone is actually running out of battery. That's right. I forgot I need to charge my phone while I stream. One sec. Oh yeah. Stretch. Grab some water, please. Okay, let's put this little cord back onto this. Hi, hot dog. Welcome to stream. How you doing? There's a college in Tasmania. There's a lot of things in Tasmania, and we don't want to talk about them. Don't mention sheep. Grab some water, but would I grab it with my hands? Now my hands are wet. Use a vessel. Scoop water into the vessel. Put vessel to lip. Slurp water. I'm sure you can manage. I'm sure you can manage. You're gonna use one pathfinding algorithm. Which one would it be? I'd say A star is like pretty much the you know, most common one that applies well to a lot of situations. It's pretty efficient. Sure, there are better ones, but it applies to a lot of situations. I'm willing to say if that's the only one I can use, it's pretty good. But naturally, it relies on a lot of known information. So if there's like unknown information, then you don't really go with like simpler algorithms. Yeah, keep the sheep away from Beeman. Yeah, it's A star is Dijkstra with a sense of direction. So it's primarily what a lot of pathfinding in video games use. So A star pathfinding. Take a look at that. There's a lot of online pathfinding visualizers, as you can see here. Bring it up. Is you can red known as the end position, and we can actually draw some walls in between them. Let's draw like this, and let's start the search. And so it fills out with Dijkstra, like a flooded search, and knows like a general sense of direction to get that way. So this is how a lot of video games, yeah, even as far back as Earthbound, knew how to do this. Let's say it's the star of the show. Wish I knew this last term. Oh, draw a PP. Alright, so find the PP around this way. So this is the balls. Yeah. Wee wee. PP. So yeah. A-star is a very cool algorithm. There's a whole bunch of ones, and they have different heuristics. So heuristic is the kind of like the informed knowledge that they use in order to actually make the algorithm better. Because technically, without a heuristic, they're just going to be like a breadth first search, flooding outwards. But a heuristic is what gives them some extra information based on what could probably be a good direction. Like say, I know that this way is where the path is, so that's what we're going to head out. A Euclidean heuristic will encourage it to go a different way. An octal heuristic could encourage it to go a different way. Currently, these are all the same, because it's a pretty simple path. But if we add a whole bunch of other steps in between, these may do different things. Okay, yeah, that's kind of annoying. It doesn't actually do the thing properly. Let's do this, 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 and this. This and this. That. There we go. This is part of what you teach us in Game of Facts. This is primarily a just so you teach situation. Explores more down threats, also gives them more ways to get there. Yeah, yeah. So which one finds out first if there's no way? Well, I think a lot of them are very similar. How they find out. Let's do... Yeah, so breadth first search is a really basic search. So you notice that it weights all directions equally. And so it's very slow. It takes a lot of stuff to search. But Dijkstra is very similar but has the same issue. It's a lot faster though. A star, using a heuristic, can figure out if we should probably go around this way if we can see a closer direction to the path. Yeah, it's very basic AI stuff. It's not particularly complex. Oh, it's frozen. Let's close the page before it crashes stream. Yeah. As with some other stuff, let's say I do want to do my educational streams because I love doing the educational streams and I'm sure other guys enjoy it as well because they're always pretty successful. I don't have anything planned for today, but in a couple days I have a collab with a certain fisher mink. She's very adorable. I'll be teaching her some Python. No, I hate learning. Yeah, well, tough shit. You're gonna learn really well. Teach me how to doogie. How's doogie? My brain is also not working very well, so it's entirely possible that I won't teach much right now. It says doogie is a bar and grill. Oh, it's a dance move in the 80s. Python. Yes. Python. Plenty of Python. So I'll teach him about snakes. I'll swallow the snake whole. Is it that old? I mean, I don't remember it. I'm fairly sure if I asked my dad, he'd be like, "Fuck is a doogie?" No, the song is 2010. It says it's from the 80s. Am I looking at the wrong thing? The Dougie. The dance that originated in Dallas, Texas, where it took its name from similar moves performed by 1980s rapper Dougie Fresh. Yeah, it says 80s. Oh, so the video is from 2010. So there's a dual-pronged reason why I wouldn't recognize it. I'll look at what algorithms can efficiently solve certain puzzle games just so I can make problem generators and solvers. Well, you can just use AI for that at this point. Like a lot of heuristics would just be getting closer to an end state. So you'll see this NVIDIA AI solving a Rubik's Cube. Google, I think it's Google AI. It was OpenAI. OpenAI Rubik. You take a look at this, 2-minute papers. There you go.
Dear fellow scholars, this is 2-minute papers of this majestic.
And so you can see that using AI, they got the robot to train a bunch of simulated models of Rubik's Cubes, and it's able to actually figure out how to solve the Rubik's Cube.
Finding out what kind of rotation we need to get closer to a solved cube.
It's really impressive.
Adjusting the finger positions to be able to
And it's also doing it one-handed. Naturally, it'd be a lot faster two-handed.
is about the
This is still really impressive.
rotation sequences are given by a previously existing algorithm. OpenAI's
And yeah, I also want to do Dead Space 2. Yeah, this is the neural network. So they run a 3D simulation that's physics accurate. As it caresses the cube and then decides what to do, because a Rubik's Cube is actually fairly simple in terms of operations. There's no like real different directions. All they have to do is try and do these few operations. Rotate this section, rotate that section, flip it, spin it, start. I bet that ruined hand will make men obsolete.
Figuring out how to execute these rotations. If you
Bonk.
take only one thing from this video,
Settle.
let it be this stuff. Now, to perform all this, we have to first solve a problem in a computer simulation where we can learn and iterate quickly, and then
Yeah, men are obsolete because they can't solve Rubik's
to
Cubes.
the real world and hope that it obtains general knowledge that
Women are obsolete because they can't solve Rubik's Cubes. If you can't solve a Rubik's Cube, you're obsolete. I'm sorry to say.
simulation is as detailed as the real world, and as every experienced student knows very well,
You can still open jars.
that are written in the textbook.
That is true, that is true. I can't open jars for shit. I have to ask my friends
So the problem
to help me open jars. I am very weak.
Our job is to prepare this AI in this simulation so it becomes good enough to perform well in the real world. Well,
Yeah, one of the other games I really want to play is Dead Space 2. Because I know it's on Halloween, but I do want to finish it because I finished the first one on my own. And I saw it clear while I was in Japan, crying. Trying to play Dead Space. Now, Clear has a history of calling me a bottom. But if I can finish Dead Space 2, those allegations are mute. You just need to delete Ayers and go the Dune way. Yeah, have big personal force fields. And just knife combat all the time. Oh no, solo queue and 16-hour train journey from Tokyo to support. Oh, that's really sweet. That's cool. Clear having history as a kayfabe. Yeah. She had to proof check you in Dead Space straight color. Sympathy for Clear. Yeah, it's sympathy for the fucking devil and the like. If I can finish Dead Space without turning into a crying mess, I should be able to revoke the status of her calling me a bottom. That is my goal. I may even play tomorrow. I'll see. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the collab I also have with my other friends, and it's really sweet how the other Australians have come together to support us and each other. It's really sweet. Because like, as a hobby, I'd say as a whole, it feels kind of isolating to do VTuber. But still you have an audience. But primarily, I'm focused on entertaining you. And making sure you guys are having a good time. It's very scary to talk with another entertainer sometimes in this community when there's that online barrier. There's not like a physical stage where we all like get up on. And then we sit in like a green room in the back shooting the shit. Have to specifically reach out and talk to people. And it's really hard. Because, like I said, there's no singular stage you'll go on and take turns on. You're all there at the same time. You'll have your own schedules. And once you're done, you just kind of poof out. There's no like sitting down having a drink. You're all just kind of gone. So it takes a lot of effort to actually like talk to people and reach out. And it was really sweet when Jets DM'd me on Twitter. She's like, hey, I think you're really cool. Do you want to like keep talking? And we made like a group chat and we invited like Neg and Clear. And it was really sweet. Yeah, so it made me really happy that there's a bunch of other friends in Australia that also care about this hobby and here want to try seriously about it. It's really, really sweet. She also made the Wiggles image, which is really fun. Wait, where is it? Yeah, here it is, here it is. Yeah, Jets made this, and it was really sweet. I think it was Jets that got me into you. Yeah, I love them. I know people call me like their mum, and like Jets and Neg are my daughters. So it's very sweet to have like other Australians that care about this and are extremely nice and supportive. It it makes me genuinely really happy. Well, yeah, I can say that I've made friends. Well, sorry, to keep up the kayfabe. My daughters. It's very sweet. Yeah, Tomodachi's. Yeah, prisoner gangs. It really is a prisoner gang called the Biggles. I'm glad you got a little group forming. Yeah, it generally makes me so extremely happy. Yeah, we like DM stuff. We're like, oh man, this thing is really hard. What should I do about this? We'll like support each other and we're like, yeah, great job, great job. New VTuber group announcement. I will neither confirm nor deny anything. I ain't saying shit. All I know is that I love Clear, I love Jets, I love Neg. And if anything happens to them, I will kill every one of myself. Yeah, simple as. Yeah, that's very sweet. Does that include us too? Yes. Everybody. I'll go full and destroy the world. Kamehameha. Everything. Oh yeah, that's right. I got invited to Subfest. So Twitch ANZ Subfest. Oh yeah, I noticed Google puts this location down the bottom. That's actually, or it's not my postcode. That's actually one of UNSW's VPNs. So don't worry, that's not like triggering my postcode or anything. Like a lot of the ones that come up here just happen to be around UNSW. But yeah, oh wow, so I think Twitch needs to do some search engine optimization because the Subfest shows up as a something else. If one of us knows judo or wrestling, could he kill people if getting dropped on concrete 5 times in 1 minute? No. Gun. Teeth. Like, it doesn't matter if someone knows martial arts. As soon as the other person has a weapon. Like, that's why every person teaches you martial arts is like, yeah, run the fuck away. Don't be an idiot. If someone has a weapon, it doesn't matter how good you are. You can be fucking Mr. Miyagi. It doesn't matter. Gun. Dead. Yeah, don't be stupid. Oh, here it is. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Alex FK. Here are the details. So yeah, from November 25th to December 4th, there'll be a little fun event where Twitch has invited a bunch of Australian creators to boost them. Yeah, it's sweet. With the power of anime and friendship, anything is possible. Yeah. Oh wait, so yeah, that's one thing. And I think I actually might be in the list of all the people though. I think. Oh, it doesn't show me up there. That's odd. It should say that I'm in it because it actually has me on there. I wonder how I actually include it. Oh, good night, Mirazmu. Thanks for coming to stream. Clearly it's but not you. No, like I'm on it. Like it's just not showing right now. How the fuck do I get it to show? I'm there above attachments. Click this one. Which EXP guide? Go this way. Oh, dashboard settings channel feature con. Oh no, I had to go to the dashboard. Dashboard settings. Let's say this. Let's add me to this thing. There's a special instruction I need to do. I missed. Channel. Featured content. Accept. There we go. I am now part of ANZ Subfest. Alexa, stop. Stop. Little Alexa chiming in. Let's re-roll this. Yeah, so Cleo is currently on. Hey, there I am. There I am. There I am. I'm right there. I'm right there. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. There I am. So yeah, I'm part of the whole Subfest thing. So that's gonna be fun. Where was I? So yeah, it's really sweet having a whole bunch of other Australians to collab with and talk to. So Subfest just being a feature creator for a bit, it is, and there's also prizes. I get prizes for every bit. There's like an XP tracker. So if you guys fill up the EXP, Twitch will be really happy with me. How close to partner are you? I think I'm like 5-10 views away from getting partner on average. It depends, like based on stream, but like how many people do I have here? I have 64 people watching currently, apparently. Which is really good. Because that means that for a return stream, people didn't completely abandon me. I expect to have like 30 viewers this stream. So thank you very much for sticking around. That's really sweet. And so if I stream more often, I'll be able to bump up those rookie numbers. But be able to get partner, so yeah. I'd have 5 friends join, but I don't have 5 friends. Your expectations are understandably a few months old. Growing quickly recently. Yeah, I'm still not used to this many people watching me. It's very sweet, because if you imagine just like 60-something people in a room all listening to you, it gets very scary as you would look over each of their faces and you just be like, hello. Yeah. So it becomes like a balancing act of just, holy shit. I need 75 people to watch me? Like, what? And so that's something that's also really inspiring, and seeing how quickly Cleo has grown. It's really sweet. I'm glad that she's having so many people enjoying her content. It makes me really happy. 60 people is really great. It takes people years to get even 10 or 20 viewers. Yeah. And yeah, like with Clear, I really admire her dedication. Because it's really impressive to be able to stream that much and that long. Like, I know grand strategy games are considered to be like easier to do long form content with. But it is needlessly to say, still impressive as hell that she has that many people as part of her growth. Like, goddamn. Hi Onyx, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, doing it for 4+ hours. That's another thing, is I need to remember to up my stream length. Leah's growth is nuts. I'm so glad. I'm so happy. She deserves it. Because ultimately, and that's another thing that people also need to get, is that a lot of things in streaming are luck. Would people say Clea was lucky? Yeah. But is she good? Also, yeah, like, she fulfills a niche that is extremely good. Like, I tried looking. There's really not that many people that play grand strategy games. Like, there really isn't. She found a niche that is extremely good and fulfilling. And she worked really hard at it. Like, Cleo worked really fucking hard. It is difficult to stream basically every single day. That requires a ton of dedication. So, is she lucky? Yes. Does she work hard as fuck for it? Oh, absolutely, dude. Like, I can't stream every day. I can't handle that. Like, and the fact she does, despite having a job and responsibilities and stuff, is extremely impressive. Same thing with Neg. Neg growing is really impressive to me because she works completely full-time and still finds time to sing, record music, as well as do all that sort of, like, holy fuck. I am impressed with my daughters and my wife. They're really great. Yeah, cute girl, they're playing map painting games. I'm good. What is this? I'm talking to a cartoon. I'm your first VTuber. Hi. How you going? I'm a Mako. I'm a shark lady. I teach computer science in Australia, and I do stupid shit because I'm Australian. G'day. Yeah, T. If you want to see something cursed, my customary thing, you like sharks? It's great. I love doing this. I know Neg worked full-time. Yeah, she said she's a software engineer that works full-time. Yeah, right, I'm a cartoon. I'm about to Bugs Bunny your ass. Yeah, it's Mako, the cartoon. I'm like Roadrunner. Except I go, ah. Ooh, that's right. The guy in the club in Japan, the friend of the really drunk Dane dude, was like, I love your Australian accent, because that's what the Dane said, is that they really like Australian accents. And so this is his not shitty friend. And he was like, I really love your accent, and the way you just like, yeah. Because that's something, even outside of like VTubing and off camera, I still say, yeah. And I say that a lot. Like whenever I don't say yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. I go, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. No, we just say nah. It's not. We don't say nor. That's a very American way of thinking of what you say. Nah. Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah. That's adorable. Yeah. Get some triple X up, yeah. Fucking Lele Longneck. Oh yeah, 4X gold. Funnily enough, that's actually my family's alcohol that they drink all the time. So my relatives, like my grandparents, they all drink it because of Queenslanders. Yeah, it's Australian, highly contextual. I see you also love watching Tom Cardy. Tom Cardy's songs are amazing. Yeah, fucking Lele Longneck. 7:15. I think it's 7:45 in the morning. Yeah, state nationalism. People live in Queensland at the tippy top and at like the side near Brisbane. Yeah, but that's about it. Everywhere else is a hellhole. I love him. Oh, dude, I'm glad you love him too. Like, Tom Cardy is a national treasure. I love him so much. His songs are amazing. If people don't know Tom Cardy, let's move over to the side and give him a little bit of a show, sir. Tom Cardy's work is really good. I've played his songs on stream a couple times. Like, he needs to be known by everyone. Have You Checked Your Butthole is such a good song.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys, I don't say it yet. And when he gets me off the couch to check underneath the couch cushions, I don't say it yet. No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder where my car keys are, I still don't say it. But then he asks me, do you know where my car keys are? I look at him in his face and I say, have you checked your butthole? I have not seen your keys, but since you're asking me, you better check out that butthole. Of course I'm not serious, I don't think it's up inside your big brown business. But a funnier thing to say to
Yeah, Businessman is really good too.
When I see the best man start to sweat, I don't say it yet.
Oh dude, I sing along to this in public all the time.
Getting yelled at by his mum. Oh, I still don't say it. When I see the groom asking the vicar if they can wait just another 15 minutes.
It's so good. I love Tom Cardy.
And when the father of the bride God's route. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says that they've misplaced the rings. Could anyone possibly know where they are? I know it's my time, and all heads turn as I stand and say, Vicar, have you checked your butthole? Get up, butthole. I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? By ring, I mean butthole. Love is patient, love is kind, but if you ask me where you can find literally anything you've lost before, I'm gonna suggest that it's up your butthole. Where's my phone? Is it up your butthole? I lost my loan. Have you checked up your butthole? I'm losing my patience.
Check your anus.
Where is your class?
Oh, it's so
I just
good.
lost my grandma. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
That's what this is from? That's what this is from. It's so good.
I'm not looking for a silly joke right now. Yeah.
Oh, the little ring bearer con is such a good line.
Honestly, just like a shoulder to cry.
Have you checked your butthole? Get up, butthole. Baby, you found your dead grandma up there too. I fucking got you, butthole. Family hate me. This might be the reason that I've got no close friends. Fucking worth it, baby.
I love him. The energy of a confident man. He's basically Australian Freddie Mercury on YouTube. I love him. I love him to fucking death. I love this man so much. He rocks the stash. Hi, Folka. Welcome to stream. How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing? Yeah, fucking worth it. Yeah, a lot of other Tom Cardy songs. He did a really fantastic animated video. I love this one. Like, the animation is so good. That's in Russian.
In a cute way, and then I don't reply for 7 fucking days, yeah.
Oh, your red flags is so good. And Human Centipede. She's also really hot. She reminds me of Mary Jane. Mary Jane. Top tier. Top tier.
I send you a little smiley face, so you send me back a little smiley
Yeah, all
face.
his songs are so good.
And then I say,
Chilling
hey,
big
and
until
so
my
you
next
write
class
back,
is
hey, and I say,
nice.
hey,
What do you study? What do you study?
You said, hey first, and I say, okay. Croissant emoji. Fuck you. One second I say you're very pretty, and then I show up at your house
Gonna kick it down, yeah.
I pay for the dog's veterinary bills, but then I punch your dad in the dick. Ha 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 ha. Now we're going to a hospital. Just
Yeah,
me, you,
just
and
a fatigue.
and even with
Do you speak French? Just a fatigue. I love that song. Hi, Linsnum. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, like I love the animation in this one. It's so good. Yeah, Mary Jane waifu. Oh yeah, someone asked me earlier on if I kissed a girl in Japan. Yeah. Back to Tom Cardy. The Tom Cardy's other songs that are really good is Hey, I Don't Work Here. I love this one. The tune is so good. Went to lesbian bars, what do you expect? Yeah, like they called me really pretty and rested their head on my shoulder. But that wasn't the ones I kissed. It's not baiting. It's not baiting if I say that I've fucked your mother. As well as your dad.
Today morning comes and goes without too much on my mind. Except maybe lunch. A walk down to the shops just to move. Feel a bit rough from last night. I may have drunk a bit too much. A lady in the supermarket approaches way too fast. And her eyes are intense and she spits a little bit when she asks, where do you keep the pasta? I don't know, aisle 3. Well, can you get it for me? I just want
God, I love Tom Cardi. This song is so good. Hi Crab welcome to stream. How you doing?
Walking on the hot sand of Bondi Beach, I take a rest in the lifeguard tower shade. My foresight readies me for melee. A man runs from the surf and approaches way too fast. With a blue bottle across his chest, he shakes me as he asks, "You gotta save my kid." I can't really swim. What kind of lifeguard are you then? I'm just here to take a nap, but he rolls his eyes, so I kind of snap. Hey, I don't work here, and if I did,
I would not save your kid.
hey, I don't work here, but maybe I should. No way I could help relieve that nasty thing for you. Hey, I don't work here, but if I did, would I make a restaurant and then fall asleep?
National treasure.
I don't work here, but maybe I should. Should do what? Save my son? No, get a job. What about
I
my
even subs
son?
like a
He's
still
drowning.
believe the music's getting me activated. Yeah, it's so good. Tom Cardi is like pure energy. Look at this fella. Look at the confidence of this man. Hi Digron. Welcome back. How you doing? This cover of Carol. Yeah, Carol Brown is also really good.
You shouldn't hold that against him.
Read Between the Lines is also really good. His songs have such like poppy beats that they're so good. Oh yeah, by the way, I can show all the different hairstyles now. So just show you all these ones. So this is the dead mum cut for the people that have just arrived. Oh. This is my default hair. Very bouncy. I like it. It's iconic. This, the sexy hair, the L'Oreal Paris, maybe it's Maybelline hair. And then we have the I'm totally not clear hair. I'll add a whole bunch of redeems to change the hairs at some point. I might do that tomorrow, actually. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, it's Subarashi. I love the subject matter is always about either mundane stuff or really niche stuff. Yeah. I love that all his experiences is condensed down into song form. He's like a modern Haskier from The Witcher. He's just a bard. He is a YouTube bard. Yeah, the Cayman hair. That's probably the best explanation I can say for Tom Cardi and why his energy is so nice. Is that it feels like you're listening to a ballad from a bard. It's just some random shit that happened to him that he's embellished a bit and turned into a really fucking sick song. Let's go to this hair for a sec.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, just like listen to that. Because it's such a beat that takes like a lot of inspiration from like very Australian sounding songs, like a lot of like Bon Jovi stuff.
I say my relationship is with my ex-girlfriend or with my dad. And I actually mean that the relationship is simple. It is just bad. It's just bad. If I quit attending to your shit house party for 70 people, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Even if you ask me on the day and I say yes, it's still not going to go. Please don't make me say it. It's not what's said, what's implied. Read between the lines. I'm being subtle, delicate, you massive, stupid piece of shit. What's said, what's implied. Read between the fucking lines. I'm being subtle, delicate, you massive, stupid.
Another example.
If he says,
Nice head.
you got a bad head. If she says,
I literally can't. She literally can. She's using hyperbole. G'day, champion. I'd like to fight you.
How are you, big fella?
Do you want to get stabbed? stabbed. Hello, sunshine. G'day, big wheel. Yeah, all right, legend.
You're going to die.
Do it for exposure. We're not gonna pay you. It's not you, it's me.
It is you.
I don't really take much.
You're gonna hurt me.
Wanna see some improv? I'm a bit quirky. Literally anything. I have a pen. Wink. It's sexual. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah. Well, that's Australian and
Highly contextual.
I wouldn't say I'm bad at sex, I'd just say I'm yet to reach my potential. I won't say this doesn't make sense, I'll just say my art can be tangential.
You can be anything you want to be, as long as you mean what you say, but never say what you mean. Oh, I love this song. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, it's a line. It's a line. I'm gonna start sending some people who ask me to help them work for free. Yeah, yeah. Fuck them. Pay them an exposure. Send them your penis. What are they gonna say? They ask to pay you an exposure, you can do the same to them.
I'll always leave you a clue. Assume, don't wait, it's time to speculate. You've got to see the signs.
Please don't do that, it's actually sexual assault. Yeah, the studio massively reflects his entire shtick. It's lovely. I really love his studio. Like it really adds to the charm of everything. Like it feels like a camper van. Like it feels like you'd see this in like a camper van of someone. Yeah, organized chaos is a good way to put it. But obviously it's not a camper van, it's way too big. Only the lads who used to play cock and balls, yeah, yeah. Two entire synthesizers that he only plays carrying his lapper on the couch. Yeah, like the way he bounces around his room is a really great addition to the videos instead of just standing there. But yeah, Red Flags is also really good.
Begin my night, not expecting the fright of my life. She was perfect from what I could tell. How could I not see the danger right in front of me? My favorite food is fish. Baby, that's my favorite too. I love cotton dogs. Baby, I love Scooby-Doo. Hey girl, what's your favorite film? She said the best movie of all, a masterpiece of art called Human Centipede, Human Centipede. I think that I'm gonna get murdered tonight. Human Centipede, not ironically. She said
The costume design was a highlight. Tell me what the plot's about.
cool. Human Centipede, please God save me. I think that's a red flag. I don't want to get stabbed. She said,
Yeah, him and Seth Everman. Two kindred souls.
holy shit, I'm gonna be the main course. She said, I admire the narrative of character growth. I try to get the waiter's attention by blinking in Morse code. Why are you blinking so much? I've got something in my eye. Here, let me get it out. No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour.
Yeah,
So I was
big
blinking
breakfast
at
and
me. Is
fruit
this because
salad
you're
are also
baking
so
the freak?
so good. And his opinion of like just so fat to get
Bon appetit.
makes me think of every Frenchman. I'm just gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life. One day we'll get married and be husband and wife, with a tasteful ceremony and the wedding of our dreams. Only if the wedding's theme. Tell me what the thing's gonna be. Human centipede, human centipede. Way we could save on the catering bill. Human centipede, only one mouth to feed. If you are the best man, you know the deal.
Pucker up.
I can finally open myself up to love. I can finally sew a mouth to a bite. Human centipede. Human centipede.
I unmuted. That's right. Sorry. Yeah, Call Your Mother is really good.
I am an influencer, but what
An influencer too.
gonna make a little post and influence you like brush it.
Yeah, that's right, everyone. Do this. Call your mother. Call your mother right now. Tell her to watch anime girl. But you also call your mother. But call your mother. And tell her that. It's 7 a.m. I'm sure she'll appreciate the morning call. Yeah, watch the anime girl with your mother. Link to the video? Oh, here's the video, here's the video. Come on, watch the anime girl singing in my underwear at 7 a.m. I'll drink a case of beer. Okay, bye. Hi, X-Mega, and welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, VTube is a family activity. Yes. Hi, chat's mom. How you doing, sweetheart? Can I get your number?
Ask about her friends, what she did on the weekend. Is she currently free to share her banana cake recipe? You don't have to like banana cake. The entire conversation is symbolic. You're choosing to talk about something she likes, and that is nice.
There's a lot of things on the planet that we can't control. One family, two people like me, am I an asshole? Wait, you can change that last one. You got the power to be a massive sick cunt.
Listen to
For reference to the Americans, sick cunt is actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing. Sick cunt is a good thing. Yeah, it's like a cool person. With how Australians pronounce the T in cunt really changes how it's perceived. So if you say cunt, it's like a playful cunt. It's that the just saying like adjective cunt is a playful thing. But if you change how you say cunt, so you say, oh, you're a cunt. So you really add the t. That's what makes it a bad cunt. That's a bad one. So if you call someone a cunt, that's a bad one. Yeah, so it's about how you change the pronunciation of the word, because a lot of Australians just say, oh yeah, sick cunt. Yeah, the last little bit of emphasis gives it the proper anger delivery. Yeah, a quick cunt is a good cunt. This will probably help me stay out of fights if I ever visit. Yeah, okay, if Americans ever try to enunciate cunt, they'll say it a really bad way. Yeah, you gotta kind of whistle the T. Cunt. Yeah, no, don't call everyone a cunt. Because, like, as much as you joke about it online, a lot of people you see in the street don't want to be called a cunt in public. Because that's gonna be seen as an insult. Because there's kids around. And old people. Some of his length, I think it's more just tone. Some of it, but, like, that tone with the extra t is what seriously sells it as good or bad. Yeah, Australian culture lesson. I've now taught you how to speak Australians. Next up is learning what things you put in a barbie. Guess what? Shrimp on it. Guy was an Aussie on US face, shenanigans and tears. In suits, and call the 4-star general a cunt. Oh god. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, speak Australianese. Next up, the goon bag and you. Yeah, the wheel of goon.
Listen to a friend instead of going on Instagram. Remember someone's name. Hello, Sam. Remember my name. If you don't do small things just because big things exist, you are a giant piece of shit. Influencer, what can
Yeah, this guy is a sick cunt. Next week's lesson is the VV Longneck Cannon's Brekkie. Yes. It has all your carbohydrates necessary for the day. The way I look at the difference is whether or not the tone it is said with sounds like an explanable with emphasis, or just a casual noun of dubious nature. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I highly recommend Tom Cardy. He's a lovely fella and quintessentially Australian. Highly recommend him. Yeah, the Twitch will be like, why the fuck is everyone saying cunt? Why are people doing that? That shit's weird. That shit's weird, man. Why the fuck is that happening? Yeah, Muds is sick cunts. I'm still okay. I'm still okay. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Pussy just sounds too pretty. Con rolls of the tongue carries no wake. Yeah. I looked up Tom Hardy before. Yeah, Tom Hardy. Venom. Have you seen that oddly specific song Digital One radio host? I have not. But another one I really like is Just for Fatigue. Oh wait, did it get deleted? Wait, did Just for Fatigue get deleted? No, it's still there. It just doesn't come up as well in Google search.
I'm French and tired every day. I fall asleep at the motherfucking Champs-Elysees. I do a very French thing in a very French way, and I have not been to bed in 17 days. It's not very French for me to say please, but it is very French to be la fatigue. I say other French things like ooh la la. Driving around the Arc de Triomphe in my city on being dark has health benefits. It helps me smoke cigarettes. They are not unfrench at any hour, even at the top of the apple. Laisse-moi, je suis fatigué. Je suis français. I am French. Je suis fatigué. And I'm done. Parlez-vous français? Do you speak French? Non, mais ne le faites pas. You don't. Fuck you. Zut Lord, singing that chorus made me so tired. I think I have to take a break. Maybe go on
Yeah,
Instagram
it's this
and
thing which
message
makes
a
me
musical
think of
comedian.
him like he's a
I'm French.
like he's Dandelion from The Witcher.
Why not? I don't know. I just don't speak French.
Just speaking about random situations that have happened to him.
You translate.
It's really funny.
Why don't you translate it? I get tired when I translate. This is bizarre. Do I know you?
Fuck you.
Okay. You know that I'm French. Je suis fatigué. You know that I'm tired. Parlez-vous français? Do you speak French? Non, mais ne le faites pas. No, you don't. Fuck you.
I love him. Oh yeah, since we were speaking about hot women in Japan before. Yes. There was a lot of really pretty women. But there's also a lot of really hot dudes. Like the host clubs that you'll see. So host clubs are a way of paying to talk to people. And predominantly, this is used by guys. But it's actually also used by women. And so, host club boys. This culture is really interesting. Because you'll see like this Oran High School host club. So this is an anime about this whole phenomenon. About really hot boys that you pay to talk to you. But IRL host club boys. Kabukicho. The Kabukicho is where a lot of this stuff is. Is that that leads into another thing, is that yeah, the photos you see in Japan, they're a definite exaggeration of the truth, to say the least. Good night, Bullfog. Thanks for coming to the stream. Good night. Thank you for welcoming me back. So yeah, this is the case with a lot of things, is that they very much stretch the truth, and there's a lot of skin smoothing going on. Like a lot of the times that we'd see is that you'd see host club and hostesses, as well as prostitutes, all look the same because it's this insanely blurred filter, but then you see them IRL and you're like, that is not the same person. Like, that's straight up not the same person. And like, there's a lot of like actual editing of the face itself too, not just like the skin smoothing, but the face is literally being changed. So yeah, if you go take a look at these, like a lot of the ones in Kabukicho look like this. You'll see these signs like absolutely just everywhere. I'm just like, pretty, somewhat feminine, kind of like scene boys. But none of them actually look like that. Like I've gone to some of these clubs and I've seen some of the prostitutes and hosts and hostesses. Yeah, like this is 100% photo. Like, no one looks like that. I hate K-pop skin trend. Everyone just wants plastic skin. Yeah, it's really bad. Wait, let me play something. It's really bad because this is a phenomenon you'll see a lot. Like, I love skin texture in dudes. Seeing dudes with like nice skin, but you can still notice like a tiny bit of like beard shadow is hot. That's nice. Smooth skin is also nice, but yeah, this is like increase in eyes, and you'll see hostesses. So hostesses have fucked up pitches. It gets really bad. Like the pitches are really bad. Let's see. Photos. You'll see them is that they start to get like really bad. Any of these ones? No, let me see if I can find it, because like, looking through Kabukicho, there's a lot of nudity, so I want to be careful showing this on stream. Yeah, ripped from 2000's RPG Maker horror. Oh yeah, so you'll see a lot of these edited like this. If you go up on screen. That a lot of them look like this. A lot of them look like this, and it's so extremely fake. Like the eyes are so huge, and they have like so big eye bags, and they slim the face down the middle. The skin is insanely filtered. They do not look like that. Not a single one of them I actually saw actually looked like that. That looks unsettling. Yes, it's the Deadass Purikura style. It's actually really weird. I don't like the hair is made. I love the hair. Purikura thing. That shit looks weird. That looks like the AI generated human over you. I'm pretty sure AI does a better job of generating a human over you. I feel like I'd like to get too drunk in Japan. Yeah, like it's very easy to get too drunk. Like it's $2 alcohol to get you pretty wasted. There's cups of sake, like $2. Right smack dab in the middle of Uncanny Valley. Yeah. Japan, fucking free. I wouldn't say that. That's a little much. But yeah, for some reason, this is just a beauty trend. And personally, I find it really weird. And not at all okay to look at. Because like Purikura style. As you see a lot of these, they look kind of horrifying. Like, I really don't like Purikura photos. Like, it's fun, but they all look the same. They all look like they're ridiculously, terrifyingly photoshopped. Like this. This shit looks scary to me. Yeah, like, the regular makeup stuff is fine, but, like, the photo editing changes to a point where they don't look human. They look kind of alien and really odd. Instead of encouraging extreme body morphing. Yeah, like, it's gone past the realm of being attractive, and now it's just kind of scary to look at. Like, my friend and I were walking through Kabukicho in Shinjuku, and we just noticed all of the photos and billboards look like this. There's no, like, realistic looking women. It's all shit that you see. Probably blackout drunk and like, oh, big eyes, ooga booga woman. Yeah, 2000s anime eyes. They look like actual fucking dolls. Yeah, it's odd, to say the least. I mean, I look awkwardly towards the Snapchat. Yeah, I don't like that one either. The Snapchat dog filter is like for a current filter. Yeah, imagine seeing that shit in a dark, lonely alley. Yeah, Shinjuku and Kabukicho. Golden Guy is actually the inspiration for a lot of the parts in Backstreets. In Yakuza. So, the backstreets of Golden Guy. It looks like this at night. It's really pretty. This is the inspiration for Yakuza's Kamurocho. I highly recommend going to this area. It's really pretty at night. Yeah, creepypasta fuel. Where else was I going with this? Yeah, I thought about going to a host and a hostess club, but turns out there's basically nothing if you don't speak Japanese. It's like there's no like foreigner experience. That they're all for Japanese like salarymen or young women that want to, you know, talk to a cute boy and get spend a lot of money on cute boys.
What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good out there.
Oh, that's Flamingo's, thanks. I was like, what the that always get like that track from Flamingo says that Cleo recommended always surprises me. So I don't expect like the Morgan Freeman voice from above, like God, to be like, what's up, guys? It always gets me. A shame they don't have host clubs. Yeah, like I always thought it'd be a good market, but I guess a lot of the foreigners don't really want to go to a host club. They want to go to like a maid cafe because they don't want to actually talk to people for social interaction. When the hosts say it's mostly for other hosts and hostesses, they feed directly into each other. That's interesting. It's like the hosts go to hostess clubs and hostesses go to host clubs. If I met a woman that looked like that, I'd be afraid she was gonna eat me. Yeah, bitch is trying to look like Momo creepypasta. They're trying to look like this. This is what every Purikura photo... Yeah, this is every Purikura photo. Yeah, like thanks, Momo. Yes. You're definitely pretty, sweetheart. Yeah, Golden Guy. Very beautiful. I loved walking around the neon lights. It was so great at night. It's one of the so-playing girls go to host clubs and salarymen go to hostess club. Oh, I see. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's interesting about prostitution in Japan is that prostitution is not legal. Like by the law, it isn't legal. But as is explained by some Japanese people, is that they really love rules. They will 100% do what the authorities tell them to do. And they will maliciously comply with that and bend the rules. Is a lot of places they found that they could do that bending of the rules was the loophole of a soapland. A soapland is saying it isn't prostitution because they're just paying for you to have a bath. And in that moment of this woman talking to you and bathing you, you fall in love and then you make love to each other of your own volition. And that the $200 before was just for the bath bit. So yeah, you fall in love and you make love. That's how prostitution works in Japan. It's a very interesting skirting of the laws. Yeah. So they can make the technical argument that it's just a nice bathing service. And so they'll then go on to make love because they fell in love with each other during the conversational portion, and you're just paying to have a soaplands. Apparently that really confuses Scandinavians who visit us. Oh, it's like the Scandinavians thought it'd be like an actual just like have a bath, but they end up didn't realize when they were gonna have sex. Interesting. So yeah, that's a really interesting skirting of the law. The paying for the service to take in a bath whenever prior agreement between people is made during that time, not relevant to the lower prostitution. Yeah, like that's the thing I'm trying to say is you're paying for the bath component. You're just having a nice bath and you happen to be in the same room as a lady, and through the process of talking, you fall in love, and that's separate from it. You're not paying for sex, you fell in love with this lady. And whatever agreement you two come to is separate from this. And they might rent you out a room, and there'll be a room fee, but technically it's not prostitution. It's also confusing to see something called a sauna has giant metal shutters over it. Love for one day. I mean, have you been to Vegas? Yeah. The business owners get away with it. Yes. That's a lot of the cases, Japan. Why is the music playing? Okay, it's stuck buffering. Interesting. There we go. Thanks, Momo. So yeah, that was the interesting thing I found while wandering around Kabukicho and Shinjuku. Hi nobody! Welcome to the stream. It was really nice. I enjoyed it greatly. We were just going over a bunch of technicalities and Japanese laws that were interesting, like soap lands being a thing. It's like the time I bought a ticket for $10 and received a free gift of legal cannabis. Yeah. In Australia, we have laws against that. So we specifically had laws against that type of thing. I think the US had laws against it too. In Japan, they don't. So they have that as a loophole. Seems like gambling and pachinko. Yeah, pachinko is another example of the Japanese really loving rules. Like, the Japanese really like rules and following authority. But they'll do it exactly as the rules say. So if they can say, oh no, you're not gambling, you're just having fun, and you get out more tokens to have fun. And when you've had enough fun at the pachinko machine, you give all your tokens that you won back, and we'll exchange them back to cash to be nice. So it's not gambling. You're paying to enjoy watching the cool pachinko machines. And any leftovers you have, you just get them back as cash. You should do it like it is in Uruguay. Prostitution is legal in the union. Absolutely, yeah. Like in Australia, prostitution is legal, so there's a lot less like specific red light districts and a lot less, whatchamacallits, really bad issues with prostitution. Pachinko works slightly differently. I was going off of what I went to when I went to like actual pachinko parlors. That you pay for the tokens, use the tokens, and if you win stuff, then you just give the tokens back at the end. I too pay to enjoy maybe in the waifu and gacha games. Yeah. Entire nation of lawyers. Yeah, that's what I found, was walking around the streets. Everyone in Japan, in stark contrast to Western countries, follows the law of the stoplight. So they really love the law of you cannot jaywalk. At all. So, have to stop at the light, even if it's literally a 1 meter street. You stop at the light, and I saw multiple people just waiting there. There was no cars coming, the street was empty. They wait until the light goes green because jaywalking is a crime. It was really, really interesting. But frustrating. Like, I understand that's how it is. I'll never be like, oh, that's stupid. Like, I get what they do. They just really like laws and they like being formal and respectful. But as an Australian, it really pisses me off because I hate waiting when there's no purpose to. And then it's just the police doing it. Because ultimately, Australians, there's two sides of our people. The people descended from prison officers and the people descended from criminals. I come from a criminal family. And so I hate following laws that are just kind of stupid. And I think when there's no cars on the road and it's safe to cross, you should be able to cross without waiting like the 2 minutes for it to actually change lights. You like a voucher at the pachinko store, and there's a small store 10 minutes away to exchange the vouchers to cash. They'll let to give you cash to pachinko balls. That will call it. Oh, right, yeah, that's it. I forgot about the intermediary step. I think I got way too drunk when I went to Japan and break a bunch of rules. Yeah, don't. Be very polite. I made the mistake of getting too drunk and I puked in a restaurant. I felt extremely horrible. It was really embarrassing. Yeah. My friend has a photo of me face down in a bowl of ramen. Yeah, that's what my friend said. I don't remember this at all. I completely blacked out. I felt so horrible. I felt so extremely horrible about it. That I went to all the shrines in the area the next day and prayed and promised that I'd do better. Because I was so sorry to both my friend and the people of Japan. And I did. I was not that rowdy again, and the next day we made sure to kick the other rowdy guy out at the fetish club. The guy that stripped naked and tried to shove his penis in everyone's face. Blackout self is truly a unique version of yourself. Yeah. Imagine if you drowned. Death by ramen. Yeah. It was not a proud moment. You think you know your limits at 60 years old. Yeah, I was definitely sad. And so that's why I was drinking a lot. And also, we kind of underestimated the amount of sake in a 1-cup sake. And so I had that as well as 3 strong zeros. And a whiskey. Yeah. Because you can buy 1-cup sake. So 1-cup ozeki is you just get a jar of sake and it's that big. And sake has like a fairly high alcohol concentration, and yes, it's $2. It's $2 for a cup of sake. Tom Cruise is getting fucking hammered last summer. Oh, absolutely. Japanese people love alcohol. There is no public intoxication laws. You're allowed to be drunk in public, and you're allowed to drink in public. I've only been blackout drunk once when I was 15 and drinking alone. Ouch. We had one day when none of us remember what happened to. They gave us a KKK all-you-can-drink pass, and we were a week we were thirsty. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Japan are also encouraging people to drink more. I'm doing my part, and I feel horrible for it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a collab with Mikan, as well as collab with all my friends on Monday. Hopefully. A lot of stuff is up in the air because of a whole bunch of scheduling constraints when we come back from Japan. But I hope so. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, also remember the feedback form. Feedback form is very fun. I do recommend going to that form. Oh, I want to see if there's any feedback that's been some more ones that are nice. Let's go, Google Forms, Google Forms. Good night, Ultra Rare. Thanks for coming to stream. Have a good sleep. I bought a handle of sake at a grocery store once. I don't remember how it went, but I assume well. I'm sure it went great. It went great. I got some very sweet responses today. Wait, I don't think I said hi to Ziri. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I miss warm sake so much. Yeah, good night. Warm sake is really comfy. I have so much happiness and hope for the future and stuff I want to do right now. Oh yeah, we can go back to the mum hair that people haven't seen yet. Back to dead mum mode. Mostly lurking because of work. I hope work's going well. I learned so much while in Japan. I drank a lot of alcohol. The hangover cures also really work well, like the chikuran. These things. They actually really work well. I was nowhere near as drunk. I do like them. Thanks Zeri for the 3-month sub. Thanks, I appreciate it. Wow, you know what? It really does look like dead woman's haircut in anime. Yeah. Pickle juice. No, it's it's ginger juice. It's like honey, turmeric, ginger, whole bunch of stuff. I didn't try the actual like liver one though, because this one actually has like liver. But it has a whole bunch of vitamins and stuff, and it's very helpful for not dying the next day. So I believe it helps you process alcohol and toxins a little bit more. Yeah, I was wasted. Like I drank basically every day that I was with friends. Should have brought some back. I should have. That's what this is. Like, yeah, I grabbed a cow and I put their liver inside of this drink so I can be stronger. Head Chicken Akko FX, welcome to the stream. How you doing? This hangover cures are legit. They genuinely made me feel better. Like, even during the morning drinking it, I felt a lot better. What's up? I got back from Japan. Talking about hangover cures right now. They're very fun. Yeah, I recommend them. And then, like, every convenience store has them. Like, they definitely work. Granted, the best hangover is not drinking in the first place. But, they actually work. Well, hangover is not a real thing. No, it is. It's dehydration, as well as minor brain damage from all your body processing the toxins. And some liver stuff as well. Hangover is real. Some people don't feel them as much. Had a tray of jelly shots for Halloween. Could have really used this for the day out. Ooh. Ouch. But yeah. I believe like the justification for why Chikara works and these same types of ones. Sounds like dehydrate. No, that's the thing, is that yes, there's dehydration. But a lot of it is also lack of electrolytes, as well as just buildup of toxins. Because remember, alcohol isn't just leading to dehydration. Alcohol makes you feel drunk because you're literally poisoning yourself. Alcohol is poison. That's why you throw up, because your body's like, wait, fuck, you've reached like a lethal dose of poison in your system. You need to get this shit out of here. You've eaten some berries or some shit. That's what your monkey brain thinks. Why it's in alcohol? Because I was mentioning how I drank every day in Japan, and hangover cures in Japan actually do work pretty well. So you need water with alcohol. That's not just it. It is a toxin. It causes damage. There's a reason why you get liver damage. You can drink as much water. You can drink 10 liters a day of water while drinking alcohol. But you'll still get liver damage because it's a toxin. Alcohol is literally poison. That's why you feel sick. There is definitely dehydration component, but predominantly, it's literally poison. So what this does is it apparently helps you process them a little bit better. And that's what helps you, yeah. There's a bunch of bad things alcohol does and they combine. And so never drinking alcohol. Oh no, like it's definitely fun. But in Australia, it costs like 5 to 10 times as much to get drunk, so I won't. But if it's poison, why would they make it taste so good? Honestly, alcohol doesn't taste good. The thing people like is the parts that people have put around drinks to make them taste good. Like cocktails. Cocktails taste good because they're trying to hide the taste of alcohol. They're a specific need by innovation standards. People want to get drunk, but they don't want to taste alcohol because alcohol tastes like paint thinner at its most base form. So you mix it with other things to lower the concentration and mask the taste so that you don't puke trying to get drunk. Just from the taste alone. My brother's bachelor party was the only one who didn't get a hang of it. Yeah, there's also a genetic component to it as well. Yeah, like people like the effect of alcohol. Alcohol itself is pain. People like the stuff that leaches into alcohol. You can do that with any other drink. It doesn't necessarily have to be alcohol specifically. You can ferment things without them being alcoholic. And so when people talk about they like the taste of alcohol specifically, usually they mean something fermented in alcohol and that carries the taste of those properties because of the fermentation process. I had a small amount of tequila, it was gross as fuck. Like, I like tequila for the cactusy taste, along with limes and stuff. I don't like the alcohol bit. No, do not drink paint thinner, please. That's called liqueur. Yeah. So fun fact, I'm not a huge drinker. Yeah, I believe like the more you drink, the more likely you are to get hangovers or something. That's what it feels like, especially as you get older too. It's like at 18, I could drink and not get a hangover. Now, no. I'm like emotionally devastated and dying like the whole day the next day. And I drink sometimes, I don't get hangovers all the time. That's good, that's good. I guess because you damage your liver over time or something. Yes, probably. Most likely. I can't drink as much as I used to without getting drunk. Good for economics, but not good for future prospects. But I am hopeful that I can turn back the clock. Yeah, just drink your friends, tip them over, pour them like a glass, slurp their innards. Try to tell that's my bad habit, drinking alone. I will. Bad habit. Stop drinking alone. Don't do that. Very naughty. I want you to be happy. And drinking alone is not the key to being happy. Ooh. Alright. We've come to the end of stream. I am very tired actually. And there's a bunch of people that I really like currently on right now. There's Neg. There's also Clear. There's also Clovier and Callie. So, who's to be raid? Neg, Clear, Clovier, Callie. Callie has 400 people, so you might let her do her thing. Hi Goody, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm now a Subfester. I actually tried googling Subfest, guess what comes up? Safe search blocks it. Twitch, ANZ Subfest. They chose a really bad name, because Safe Search thinks it's like a BDSM thing. Someone should probably tell Twitch that Subfest has different connotations. Yeah. Also, like my new hands. It's good. Neg? Alright, let's raid Neg. Let's raid Neg. Where's Domfest? Yeah, there's no Domfest. Sadly, there is no Domfest today. Oh boy, I can't wait to participate in Subfest. Yeah, let's raid Neg. She's playing Earthbound, and I fucking love Earthbound. So let's slash raid. Neg Nasu. Yeah, my purple wolf daughter. Please raid her. Give me a hi honey. And a Mako raid. This one. This is a raid message. And I will see all of you in our next stream tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. We'll stream tomorrow. Remember, everyone drink it. No, please don't drink paint thinner. Yeah, where can you find me? You can find me on Twitter. As I am now back from Japan, I'll be doing some more organized ones. But yeah, this week is definitely my recovery week, as I had a lot of alcohol and I'm very tired. But I'll do my best That's my goal from now on. Is always do my best. Yeah, like of course also rest, but I'm gonna do my best. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good sleep.
And now he's gone. Oh, Mako! Mako! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! What were you doing today, Mako? Mako, welcome home to Australia, by the way. I hope you have a lovely vacation. I know you've been telling us all about it, and I really like all the pictures that you've been sending. And I hope you had a good time, bro. You've been chatting. Well, were you chatting about your vacation? I'm sure that you had a lot to talk about today.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody.